Well, the question we got to ask ourselves is this: how cooked is Iran? And I say very. I think Iran is so effing cooked. Like, I don't even think they realize how cooked they are until they're, like, really staring it all down in the face. Like, Iran has been making all the wrong moves, and we all know it. We all know. What up, dude? We got Eric Von Eric. What up, Brony? You're a pink brony, bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. We're just having fun. I'm getting everything set up real quick, you guys. Sorry for all the delays. We're getting a poll set up real fast, and then you're a pink brony, bro. And we dance at the gay clubs. Oh, my God. What up, Annie? How are you doing? Another brony bro. Garza in Final Fantasy. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy 16 while watching the stream? Hell yeah, dude. I often like to encourage people to listen to the show when they're playing a video game. I think that makes the show entertaining, but it makes the game maybe more entertaining. I don't really know. But welcome to the show, everybody. It is the Michael Garza Show. Trump is holding firm the deadline. Look, the deadline is real. And honestly, it is completely up to Iran. It's completely up to Iran. Iran can either be crappy about it. They could either make a deal. It doesn't look like there's going to be a deal. I am not hopeful. I am not hopeful that there's going to be a deal. I don't know. That could change here in a second. Maybe Iran will actually strike a deal because they don't want their entire infrastructure to be totally cooked. Does it deserve to be cooked? Yeah. It absolutely does. Because you want to know why? Iran's government has fucked the people so hard for so long that this is kind of deserved at this point. So, if Iran wants a future, which doesn't appear that they do, they have a choice. What up, Annie? How you doing? We got Annie in the house. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Iran is so effing cooked, bro. Iran is just too cooked. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this.
Hey. Senior U.S. official with me in a conversation earlier today said the following: we are absolutely in touch with Iran, absolutely. The talks have been positive. If we get lucky, we will have something by the end of the day, suggesting 8 o'clock later tonight. So on the clock, wherever you are in the time zone right now.
Yeah, if nothing happens, if there is no deal, then Iran is cooked. Iran is absolutely cooked. Oh, video's not showing. Of course it's not. My bad. At least you guys could hear the audio. That's a good thing. All right, let's keep going.
It's 11 hours from now. I think it's important for two things, Dana. When you look at what the
Sorry
Vice
about that, you
President
guys.
said
Thank you,
Hungary
Annie. I
last
appreciate
hour, he talked about the military objectives of Iran are being completed now, which I think might surprise a lot of people, but still feels confident that it can get a response by 8 o'clock tonight. Now, what the president said yesterday when he was in the briefing room, he said the Iranians came back with a 10-point plan, but it did not meet the satisfaction about the.
It's got to meet Trump's satisfaction, man. No nuclear weapon, ever. No uranium, ever. Iran's got to turn in all their weapons.
Nuclear program or the Strait of Hormuz. But he still said it's a significant proposal, significant step. It's not good enough, but it's a very significant step. So whether or not there is some some hints in all of this we'll see throughout the course of the day.
So we'll take you through all of it. We are 11 hours away from the president's ultimatum to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and come to a deal or else face obliteration. American forces are keeping up the pressure, bombing dozens of military targets on Karg Island overnight, and that's according to a U.S. official.
So we also...
Okay, that's good. They were able to bomb a lot of missile silos, a lot of different things on Karg Island. That's perfect. So as long as Karg Island has no way of launching a missile, that means a lot of ships will be at least safer when going through the Strait of Hormuz. What we have to do, what Trump has to consider, is just bombing every single weapons facility along the Iranian coast. Iran should have no weapons abilities. That's the goal. A weakened Iranian government is a good government. We don't want a strong Iran. In fact, we want the weakest possible version of Iran's government and military. Straight up, dude. I think everybody knows I'm right on this one. They gotta. How the heck are we cheering our own demise, dude? We want the U.S. to win this. How is that cheering our own demise? That's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? But yep, the deadline nears. If you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help. And we're going to put up a gift goal real quick. Give me a moment. All right. Let's take a look, man. No, dude, honestly, look, what needs to happen is Iran just needs to be cooked. Iran has been the number one state sponsor of terror for a long time. First off, Iran has this coming. Also, we're at 9,557 subs. We're only 43 subscribers away from hitting 9,600, man. We're really, really close. So if you guys can, more subscribers, the better. I love it.
So got this from the last hour on True Social moments ago. Here we go now, and it's a long one. A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have complete and total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? We will find out tonight. One of the most important...
We'll see, man. We'll see. The deadline's looming. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless.
And here's the thing. All Iran has to effing do is just be a little bit reasonable for once in their stupid lives. They could come to a deal. And if they come to a real deal, then everything will be fine. But sadly, it's not going to be fine because I doubt they're going to be reasonable. And the U.S. is going to have to destroy pretty much every piece of infrastructure that Iran has. That's just going to happen, man. Here are some of the people who have subscribed to the Michael Garza show over the last 12 hours. Small Wiener Gang. These are just some of the people, not everybody.
Great people of Iran.
So let's get going. Trey Ying's reports from Tel Aviv.
Small
Dan
Wiener
Hoffman with
Gang.
analysis on where this could all be heading. But first, a busy day at the White House, and that's where we find Alexandria Hoff. Hi, Alex.
Hi, Dana. Well, there have been very few presidential warnings in history as sobering as the first 6
Small
words
Wiener
of that
Gang.
Truth Social post. A whole civilization will die today. And sobering is the point of this. President Trump saying he is not pushing back this 8 p.m. deadline as he had pushed back deadlines before.
Honestly, Donald Trump has Small Wiener Gang far too nice to the Iranian government on this one because he's given them time and time and time again. They need to come to an agreement that Trump approves of. Trump has the cards. Small Wiener Gang. Iran does not have the cards. So either Iran gets decimated or they make a deal. No other options. No extensions. Small Wiener Gang. And I agree with what Trump is doing. I agree. Iran's government sucks, and if they're going to... They're just going to make life very, very difficult. All they have to do is come to an agreement that's reasonable. Open up the Strait of Hormuz. Don't develop nuclear weapons. Small Wiener Gang. Also, I think that Iran needs to dismantle their entire military. I'm not a fan of Iran, clearly. Small Wiener Gang. But yeah, this is amazing. Now, Trump's the man, though. Trump is the man.
That Iran has had more than enough time to come to their senses, to come to a deal and open up the Strait of Hormuz. Speaking
Small Wiener Gang. I often wonder, the mental illness that people have thinking that Kamala Harris would have been a better candidate. Would have been a better president. You know what I mean? Than Trump. I mean, what level of mental illness are we dealing with there? Quite a big one. But yeah, if you guys think that Kamala Harris would have been a better president, I mean, hopefully get your head checked, do your thing. I'm not a doctor, so talk to a medical professional. See if you can find a way to cure your TDS. Mark Salmon says we are about to see something special. Absolutely.
Mark Salmon's 1288 says, we are about to see something special.
Very close. I agree. I flippin' agree, bro. It's going to get crazier, though. Also, if you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys think that what Trump is doing is correct, double tap the screen. If you guys think that JD Vance is the man and needs to be the president in 2028, double tap the screen, baby. Double tapping the screen, it helps us get a like, basically.
Briefing room podium yesterday, the president said that he still has interest and optimism in coming to a diplomatic resolution.
I can tell you they're negotiating, we think, in good faith. We're going to find out.
Hopefully in good faith. Look, like I said, if you guys love Trump, double tap the screen. If you guys think that JD Vance is the man, double tap the screen. If you guys love Hegseth, double tap your screen.
We're getting the help of some incredible countries that want this to be ended because it affects them also. A lot of people are affected by this, but we're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern.
So 8 Eastern, that is 3:30 a.m. Tehran time.
Got to make it happen, dude. Got to make it happen.
The president does not want them to sleep on that deadline. And following through with this threat of decimation to Iranian power plants, that is what is promised here. It's something the president said that he will do if necessary, but doesn't want to, especially if the U.S. has to extend a hand in eventually helping Iran rebuild.
I mean, complete demolition by 12 o'clock. And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours if we wanted to. We don't want that to happen. We may even get involved with helping them rebuild their nation. And you know
Mark
what?
Salmon's
If that's the case,
1288
the last
says,
thing we want to do is
JD Vance is amazing.
Absolutely, Mark, dude. I love JD, dude. Look, if you guys love JD Vance as much as Mark and I love JD Vance, double tap your screen, man. If you guys think that Trump is a top G, double tap your screen, dude. I love Trump. I want to show if you guys think that liberals are mentally, you know what, double tap the screen, because we're done being told what to do by a bunch of liberal Karens. If you guys are tired of the liberal Karen, the white liberal Karen, double tap your screen.
Start with power plants, which are among the most expensive things.
Now, the president yesterday dismissing any criticism that targeting civilian infrastructure would amount to a war crime. He says given these stakes at hand, that just would not apply. Meanwhile, Iranian officials via state TV are urging young people, civilians in their country, to create these human chains and human shields around power plants.
I don't think they're going to. I think that the youth of Iran hates the Iranian government so fucking much that they'll allow this to happen. I think most adults in Iran are tired of the asshole Ayatollah. They're done. And I can't say I blame them. Like, why would anybody be cool with the asshole Ayatollah, you know? It's insanity to me that anybody would be cool with the Ayatollah. But yeah, double tap the screen to help the stream. Double tap the screen if you love Trump, if you love JD Vance. Double tap it, man.
Plants. But, you know, with that Truth Social post, I think there's a psychological element to that. The president's trying to speak directly to those who are potentially in Iranian emerging leadership, who he has called reasonable, telling them to take this moment, utilize it, and prove that to be the case of them being reasonable. Send it back to you guys.
All right, Alex, thank you.
Oh, yeah, JD Vance is speaking in Hungary. I'll have to, it looks like that was streamed about 3 hours ago. So I'll have to put that on here in a little bit.
So we want to get to Trey Yingst now, the latest from Tel Aviv. And Trey, good afternoon to you. What more do you have at this hour? Hello.
Yeah, Bill, good morning. Anticipation is growing across the region ahead of that 8 p.m. Eastern Time deadline tonight and that post by President Trump on Truth Social where he said, in part, we will find out tonight one of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. It comes as Fox News can confirm that dozens of U.S. strikes targeted Iran's Karg Island overnight. Fox's Jennifer Griffin says the targets included...
Karg Island's cooked, dude. Oh, my God. That's good. That's fucking good because I think they were doing a lot of their... I think they were firing a lot of missiles from Karg Island in attacking various ships. So, yeah, if you weaken Karg Island, that's a good thing. Double tap the screen. Hold on.
Hamster Time 2224 says, no one's double tapping fire crotch.
If you guys think that Hamster Time 2224 is completely incorrect, double tap the screen. I think everybody's double tapping the screen because they're tired of the woke left. We're tired of the woke left, dude. And I think a lot of people agree with me that the woke left is mentally ill. The woke left is mentally unstable. We're tired of the wokes. We're tired of the mainstream media making it seem like we're losing the war when we have completely annihilated Iran. The mainstream media has been totally incorrect on every level about this war. The U.S. is decimating Iran. The U.S. is absolutely decimating Iran's military. And if they don't come to a deal that is reasonable, then I think Trump has every right to unleash holy hell on the Iranian facilities. I don't want that to happen. I really don't. It would be preferable that that doesn't happen. But if Iran's unwilling to play ball, then it has to be so. And Iran's shown that they're unwilling to play ball. By the way, double tap the screen if you're tired of Iran. If you're tired of Iran and you think it's a crappy country, well, crappy government. If you think Iran's got a crappy government, double tap the screen. If you guys are supporting Trump on this one, double tap the screen, man. We're pro-Trump on this one. We're on Trump's side here.
Bunkers, radar stations, and ammunition storage. Landing docks, though, Jennifer says, were intentionally not targeted, according to a senior U.S. official. As this is taking place, the talk of diplomacy continues, and there are many people, including the Israelis and Gulf countries, waiting to see what will happen in the hours ahead. President Trump saying yesterday from the James Brady briefing room what will happen if diplomacy doesn't prevail.
We have a plan because of the power of our military.
Hell yeah.
Where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant.
If you guys support what's happening in Iran, double tap the screen. If you guys think that Trump is the man, if you guys think that Vance is the man, if you guys think that Hegseth is a top G, double tap the screen. Double tap the screen if you guys think that Hegseth is the man, Trump's the man. I think you guys can agree with me on that. I'd like to believe people can agree with me on that, so hopefully you guys double tap the screen. We'll see. But top G. He's a top G. Total G, man. Top G. Small Wiener Gang. Small Wiener Gang. Hey, we got another subscriber to the Small Wiener Gang, baby. You know what? We're currently sitting pretty at 9,560 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,560 subs. We're only 40 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, we got 37 likes on the stream so quickly. We're only 21 minutes into this when we got 37 likes. That's amazing. Thank you guys for double tapping the screen, though, if you agree. If you guys agree that Trump's the GOAT, if you guys agree that Trump is the greatest of all time, double tap the screen, man. That's all I got to say.
In Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition by 12 o'clock. And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours if we wanted to. We don't want that to happen.
President Trump telling Fox News over the weekend that Iran isn't even negotiating anymore about their nuclear program.
Yeah, my identity's Trump at this point, yeah. No, I'm a Trump fanboy. There's nothing wrong with being a fanboy of Donald Trump. Are you guys going to Trump shame me by saying it's weird that I like Trump? Dude, I like Trump, dude. Trump's the fucking man, dude. Trump is the greatest, dude. He is the GOAT. He is the greatest of all time, man. Trump is zaddy.
The president said, quote, the big thing is they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They're not even negotiating that point. It's so easy. That's already been conceded. Most of the points are conceded. Now, with the talk of diplomacy, we're also learning more about that daring rescue operation to save a U.S. airman over the weekend. High-level U.S. sources told Fox News that while the airman rescue was going on, that U.S. Central Command Commander Admiral Brad Cooper directed a strike on an IRGC headquarters in an underground facility near the Iranian capital of Tehran. I'm told the strike was...
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, dude. You could call me a cultist, but, you know, honestly, woke people are part of the woke cult. Democrats are basically a part of a cult, too. They're a part of the cult of communism and socialism. Socialism and communism have basically in themselves have become a religion. Marxism has become a religion for the crazy radical left. I think most leftists are... I'm starting to believe that most leftists are kind of mentally you-know-what, but... Why the hell would I have wanted Kamala Harris to win? Dude, I wanted Kamala Harris to lose so bad. I was like, dude, there's no way in hell that Kamala Harris is winning the presidency. And Donald Trump won the popular vote. It was a message to the woke people. We're done being told what to do by crazy, unhinged woke people. We do not want woke people to we do not want woke people to ruin America. We don't want them to leave the borders open. Woke people suck. Woke people are terrible. Double tap the screen if you guys agree that woke people suck. That's all I gotta say.
Done with B-2 bombers that flew from the United States using bunker buster bombs, the same weapons used in Operation Midnight Hammer. The source telling Fox News the headquarters was obliterated. And so clearly the United States and Israel keeping up the pressure on the Islamic Republic. And we know today the Israelis bombed many of the rail bridges across Iran after warning civilians there to stay away from the trains. Bill, Dana?
Remarkable stuff, Trey. Thanks. Trey Yingst watching every headline from the Middle East for us. Thank you. I want to bring in Dan Hoffman now for analysis. Former CIA chief of station, Fox News contributor. Dan, on the deadline, go ahead and size it up. What's the pro? What's the con? How do you see it?
Here's the way I look at the deadline at this point. And before he talks, I don't have a lot of faith that Iran's going to come to the table on this one. I have zero faith that Iran's going to come to the table on this one. In fact, I think it's going to take a miracle for them to come to an agreement with the U.S. I really do. Now, if the miracle happens, great. I mean, that's really what I want it to happen, is in actual negotiation. I don't want to see infrastructure for Iran get absolutely decimated, especially if it affects their civilian population. I want to see damage to the government, absolutely. I want to see damage to the Iranian government because the Iranian regime is trash. It's trashy. And we all know it. I think some of us are just afraid to say it.
Well, I think there's three ways this could play out, Bill. One is
he said three ways. Three-way.
We do nothing. I certainly don't see that happening.
Oh, damn, we just got a whole bunch of subscribers, by the way. We're at 9,563. Well, I mean, 3 subscribers in like 5 minutes. That's amazing, though. So thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're at 9,563 subs. Once again, we're at 9,563. If you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. And also, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, double tap your screens.
The second option is that we either have
to like the stream,
have a deal or significant progress towards a deal. And the third option is that we don't get any of that progress and the president decides to start launching these strikes. This is a clear statement from the president warning Iran that we would take action like this, and U.S. credibility is at stake. So I have no doubt that we've got our bombers warmed up in the bullpen ready to take action if Iran doesn't proceed to negotiate in good faith. These things are never decided.
And they're not.
It appears, at least with Iran, until the last minute.
Here's the thing. I don't think Iran's going to... They're not dealing in good faith. I feel like Iran's going to find a way to ruin this like they ruin everything else that they do. Iran is trashy. Iran is absolutely trashy. Their government is trashy. And I think their government deserves to be mocked. If we're going to be fair with each other, Iran's government deserves all the mockery in the world. 100 straight up, dude. I think we're all aware of that. But, you know, not a lot of people are going to agree with me on that, unfortunately. They should. People should agree with me on that. Iran's government sucks. Iran's government has been the #1 state sponsor of terror for years on end. Their military is terrible. Their military is virtually wiped out. Trump is trying to avoid additional bloodshed. Iran, none of this would be happening if Iran did not try to close off the Strait of Hormuz. All Iran had to do was not close off the Strait of Hormuz and everything would be fine, but it's not fine, clearly. Hey, I want to thank you for the... Hey, Dept... thank you so much for sending the 100 for 2 joules. I really appreciate it, my brony. Everybody give a shout out to my boy Dept for sending 2 joules, man. I really appreciate that. Hey, if you guys want to help the stream grow, don't forget to send a gift. Gifts do help fund the channel, so any sort of gifts, any sort of super chats, obviously we appreciate it big time. Oh man. Dept IDEFK just sent a whole bunch of gifts. I appreciate that, Brony. Thank you, dude. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, thank you guys for sending so many gifts. I really appreciate it. Let's keep going.
Knows how they're even talking amongst each other and who's in charge at this point. Can you speak to the Karg Island strikes, the military strikes on that? What psychologically does that do to the Iranians who are trying to make a decision today?
I don't know. That might affect him in some way. But here's the thing, man. Trump's like, hey, guess what? While we're negotiating, I'm going to bomb the crap out of your military facilities because we don't want you to have a military at this point. We don't think you deserve it because you have not come to the table. You are trying to develop a fucking nuclear weapon by you're enriching a ton of uranium, almost to weapons grade levels. Iran has been secretly trying to build nuclear weapons by overly enriching uranium. That is huge. If you guys think that Iran is if you guys think the Iranian government is sketchy and not negotiating in good faith, I don't think they're negotiating in good faith. I think Iran is cooked. If you guys believe that Iran is totally cooked at this point, double tap the screen. If you guys think that Iran's government is completely cooked, double tap the screen. Because I think Iran's done for, dude.
I think those strikes were
I just don't think they're going to negotiate in good faith. I don't have that much faith in Iran.
designed to push Iran in the right direction and let them know that we're serious about launching strikes tonight. If Iran doesn't meet the 8 p.m. deadline, we have the capability and we have clearly the willpower to launch serious strikes on Iran. And I think that's what was behind some of these strikes. It's worth noting that Israel has...
Oh, we got my boy TJ in the house. He's saying they also improved their long-range missiles to carry the payload. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. People were like, oh, Iran doesn't have long-range missiles. Yes, they absolutely do. China, if I remember hearing the report correctly, allegedly, was giving Iran, well, not giving, maybe selling weapons to Iran. But either way, Iran's terrible. TJ in the house, dude. We got TJ. We got everybody, man. This is crazy.
Stocks from Oliverum says. They also improved their long-range missiles to carry the payload.
But yeah,
Annie01200 says. Hey, Stocks.
But yeah, everybody, double tap the screen if you were absolutely freaking tired of Iran. If you guys have Iran fatigue, double tap the screen. If you have woke fatigue, if you're tired of woke people telling you what to think, double tap the screen. Let's go, dude.
It's been striking Iran's critical infrastructure, petrochemical industry, and their steel industry as well, all along, as well as key leadership.
We're very much an anti-Democrat channel, by the way, just to let you know. So if you guys are anti-Democrat like me, hopefully you double tap the screen. Let's go, dude.
Targets, as you noted.
Dan, it's hard for me to see what's on the other side of this deadline if the attacks of obliteration are carried on behalf of the Israelis and the American military. I guess we'll put that on the back burner for now and see whether or not that happens. I thought what the president said yesterday was something that was new information, that a man-pad brought down that F-15E Eagle. And the reason that's important, that's a shoulder-fired rocket-propelled grenade, essentially. It's a heat seeker, and it goes after the engine of a plane. Now, you well know that the CIA developed the Stinger for the Afghan rebels to bring down Soviet helicopters through an 8-year war in Afghanistan and turn the tide against the Soviet Union. I believe this is the first time we've been given an indication that the Iranians have this capacity. What does that mean for our Air Force flying in that theater, Dan?
Yeah, so listen, I think yesterday's press conference where we saw the director of CIA, John Ratcliffe, standing beside President Trump was really a window into the extraordinary cooperation we see from the intelligence community informing the president and other key policymakers so they can make the best decisions. And of course, we saw that with the rescue of our airmen, and then post facto on that strike against the F-15. Where did that man...
By the way, if you guys think that Trump is the greatest of all time, dude, honestly, I think Trump's the greatest president ever. If you guys think that Trump is the GOAT, double tap the screen, dude. I think he's the man. I honestly, the more and more he does everything, like, I know there's people against the war or whatever, but this was absolutely necessary. They were enriching uranium to the point of weapons grade. If they did, if they were able to put that in a missile and explode it on one of our neighboring European countries, I think everybody would be pissed at the U.S. for not doing anything about it. Guess what? The U.S. did something about it. I think no matter what Trump does, I think the left is going to get pissed off at him.
Stocks Famaliferum says.
Yeah, it's about over.
This thing is about to be over.
Honestly, I don't even listen to the left anymore, because even if Trump does the correct things, they're still going to find something to bitch about. Or they're going to bitch about the correct thing as if it's the incorrect thing, all because Trump did it. I am tired of the left telling me what to think. The left sucks balls. This entire channel is an anti-Democrat channel. I'm not, like, if you're a Democrat, I'll still talk to you. I'm not, like, going to tell you you're a bad person. I'm just saying I don't want Democrats to tell me how to live my life or personally attack me. That's all. And I feel like Democrats have become too comfortable with doxing people. I'm not a fan of that. Antifa is a shitty organization, by the way. I just want to give a shout out to Antifa for being a crappy organization. If you guys believe that Antifa is a terrorist organization, double tap your screens, because Antifa sucks. Antifa is terrible, by the way. They're awful.
Pad come from, the extent to which China or Russia is not just providing Iran with financial assistance, but arming them as well, and giving them the intelligence Iran needs to strike our military assets. These are all things that the intelligence community, I think, is very much focused on.
In fact, Ratcliffe spoke about the Iranians and how they felt after we rescued our airmen. This was yesterday at the White House.
For that reason, in addition to the human and technical assets deployed by the president to find our airmen, CIA executed a deception campaign to confuse the Iranians who were desperately hunting for our airmen. Our intelligence...
No, I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad they were able to rescue him, man. I'm glad they were able to recover him. I'm glad he's alive. I'm hoping that they're able to treat all of his wounds. That guy's a hero, man.
This reflects that the Iranians were embarrassed and ultimately humiliated by the success of this audacious rescue mission.
So, Dan, as you prepare to go through the day, what will you be looking to? What would be a tell for you about whether this deadline is going to be met or not?
I think there's just a lot happening behind the scenes, Dana, and I wouldn't be surprised if even the CIA is reaching out clandestinely to their contacts inside Iran and in the region.
Oh, look at all the leftists calling me an MP. Let's just see what the leftists are saying. Hold on.
Morpheusone says. Garza, you're an NPC.
So are you. Morpheus, you're just as much of a non-playable character as I am, brother. If anything, you are just as much of a pawn to the Democrat Party as I am gay for Donald Trump. Absolutely. I'm a Trump fanboy. I don't really care. I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm tired of leftists making me apologize for shit. I'm not. No longer. Leftists can't control me. I already got rid of one of my friends who was actually being a total dick to me, personally attacking me. He kept personally attacking, and it got to a boiling point where I no longer wish to be his friend. Like, I'm done with him. I think he's a terrible, shitty person. Billy, I'm talking about you, by the way, if you're watching. You just always personally attack people. And the reason that you lose friends is because you are just a dick. You're just a prick. And honestly, the fact that your fucking counselor or therapist yells at you is well-deserved, by the way. But, yeah, anyway, double tap the screen if you guys are tired of leftists telling you what to do. If you guys are tired of the left and you think that woke needs to go away, double tap the screen. If you're tired of all things woke, double tap the screen. Let's go.
We honestly may not see much. We might see more military strikes from the United States or from Israel today, of course, and maybe more on Karg Island, designed to demonstrate to Iran that we're serious about this deadline. But we may not see much definitive evidence of where we're headed until close to 8 p.m.
All right, right now, a little bit before 5 o'clock in the afternoon there in Tehran. The sun sets locally at 6:30. We'll watch it by the hour. It really feels like we're reaching a significant moment, Dan. Thanks for taking us through it. Dan Hoffman, thanks. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
All right, man. Let's see what else we got here. We're doing it, yeah. Yeah. JD Vance, dude. Dude, he gets me so sprung.
And his world sword French
Who the fuck's this guy? I want to see JD Vance, dude. Where's JD?
Want to continue the war, the Western world.
For that reason, Budapest, my hidden treasure chest, golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo. Oh, there's the man. There's the man of the hour. I don't know if that music's copyrighted or not, so I'm not even gonna bother playing it. I'm gonna mute it real quick. Dun da 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 da. Double tap the screen if you love JD Vance, if you want a little Vance in your pants. Yeah, dude, JD! Vance in my pants, bro. Hell yeah, dude. If you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, please double tap the screen. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Thank you, please. So before I started my remarks, I actually had a special...
Yes, I am Mexican, by the way. Morpheus 1. You want to know if I'm Mexican?
Morpheus says. Garza.
I am Mexican. Believe it or not, I am actually Mexicano.
Sigmatic69 says.
Oh, hold on. JD Vance, baby. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen. It does help the channel grow. Look, if you guys love Vance as much as I do, please double tap the screen. It really does help the stream out quite a bit. I appreciate you guys, and we're going to keep reacting to the sexiest man alive, JD Vance. And by the way, we're at 9,564 subs. Once again, we're at 9,564 subs. We are only 36 subscribers away from hitting 9,600, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, so please tap the subscribe button right now.
Special guest that asks that I give him a phone call, and we'll see. Let's hope he actually answers. But this is going to be very embarrassing.
Oh, shit, dude, he's calling Donald. I bet he's calling Donald Trump, bro. I bet he's calling the Donald.
All right.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay. Try one more time.
Donald Trump's voicemail box hasn't been set up yet. What the hell, dude? I love you, Donald, but that's boomer shit. I love it, dude. I love it. If you guys think that Donald Trump's just the man, period, end of story, double tap the screen. If you guys think that Trump is the GOAT, the greatest of all time, greatest president ever, or at least in the top 3, double tap your screen.
I get a good signal here. It's ringing. It's progress.
Hot. Also, don't forget to subscribe. If you love JD Vance as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys think that Donald Trump is the GOAT, subscribe!
Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
The GOAT, dude. The GOAT.
Hi. Hey, JD, could you give me a second? I'm just... Wow, that's some...
Mr. President, you are on with about 5,000 Hungarian patriots, and I think they love you even more than they love Viktor Orban.
Well, I can't believe that. I can't believe that because I love Hungary and I love that
Nightbot
Viktor.
says,
I'll tell you, he's a fantastic
want to support
man.
the channel.
We've had a tremendous relationship.
VIP is just dollar
and
link.
he does a job. Remember this. He didn't allow people...
The GOAT, dude. The effing GOAT, bro. Like, Donald Trump is a sav, dude. And he's giving he's giving the flowers, dude. He's like, hey. He's like, I don't know how they can love me more than him. You know, I love it. He's given the praise he needs to give. Dude, Trump's the man, dude. I just don't get it. I don't get people's hatred towards him. I really don't. I think he's actually a hell of a president. if we're going to be honest.
To storm your country and invade your country like other people have and ruin their countries, frankly. He's kept your country good. He's kept Hungarian people in your country. And he's done a fantastic job. And let me tell you, I like him a lot, but if I didn't think he did a good job, I wouldn't be making a call like this. But boy, that sounds like a big crowd, and that sounds like my kind of people.
It seems like an all right crowd, you know. A lot of people behind JD, making JD look sexy, because JD Vance is a sexy man. If you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, double tap the screen. If you guys think that, like I said, if you guys love Trump, just double tap the screen. That's all you got to do. Helps the channel a lot, by the way. Tiny Lion Gaming, what up, Brony?
Tiny Lion Gaming says, I'm pooping. Pretty good 80 says, this is the best LGBTQ channel on YouTube.
Yep, it is, dude. It absolutely is. We are the GOAT. By the way, I just realized that somebody subscribed earlier and we didn't give them their flowers. So everybody give a shout out to Wayne D. Ponton, DM Court. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Small Wiener Gang. Appreciate it, Brony. Yep, this is the best LGBTQ.
Pretty good 80 says, this is the best LGBTQ community on YouTube.
Absolutely, dude. We're pink brony bros, dude. And we dance at the gay clubs. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong.
What a crowd. JD must have made a very good speech to get this kind of a response. I guess. How did JD do? Did he give a good speech, everybody?
It's very early, sir.
It's early. Okay, well.
Oh, Riri. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep going, man.
I just want to tell you, I'm a big fan of Victor. I'm with him all the way. The United States is with him all the way. And it's a real honor to talk to you. You're really incredible people with great enthusiasm and brilliance, because you're brilliant people. And I really love it. You have a man that kept your country strong, and he kept your country good, and you don't have problems.
By the way, to all the angry liberals, if you guys want me to answer your questions, just give me a super chat. If you address your question in a super chat, I'll actually answer it. But if you're an angry liberal, sorry, if you want me to respond to you, if you want me to acknowledge you, super chat.
Problems with all of the problems that so many other countries have because they let their countries be invaded. And you don't have that problem because of Viktor Orban. That's the only reason you don't have.
ETRN7CH says, wow, I missed the ultimate Garza extravaganza show.
You
Sad
did, bud.
face.
You did, bro. Love you, my brony. You're a pink brony, bro.
That problem. There was a lot of pressure on him to do it, and those other countries made big mistakes. So I wish you a lot of luck, and I love you all.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Trump made an appearance, bro. He made an appearance in Hungary on a speakerphone. That's pimp, dude. By the way, we're almost to 100 likes. If you guys can, double tap the screen to help us get to 100 likes. The more likes we have, the better. So yeah, like I said, double tap the screen. It does help the channel. Let's keep going.
It's obviously a tough act to follow, but I'm going to do my best because we have got to get Viktor Orban reelected as Prime Minister of Hungary, don't we? Now, this is actually my second trip to Budapest, but the first...
My house in Budapest, my hidden treasure chest. golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo, you, I leave it all. My acres of land I have achieved. It may be hard for you to still believe, but for you, I leave it all. Give me one good reason why I should ever make a change. Baby, if you hold me, then all of this will go away. I was singing Budapest, the song Budapest by, I can't remember what his name is anymore, but that's all right. I'll have to look him up. I am, they're saying I'm trans? All right.
As a public official. Then I was younger and less gray.
Hold on.
River2C3 says, are you truly happy when you look in the mirror? Is this really what a man should look like?
I am what a man should look like, dude. I am an Adonis. I'm a goddamn Adonis. I'm super hung.
And my wife, our beautiful second lady, was pregnant with our second child. Now we're back in.
Oh shit, dude! Tiny Lion Gaming's glazing my meat.
Tiny Lion Gaming says,
"Fuck yeah."
LMAO River, you may not like it, but this is what peak male looks like. Tiny Lion Gaming says,
"This is what a real man looks like." Oh.
Nobody's impeaching anyone. Annie01200 says, and it begins. Get M Tiny Lion Gaming.
The glazing, make Iran great again. Absolutely, bro. Honestly, make America great again and make Iran great again. Now, here's the thing. The best way to make Iran great is to get rid of the asshole Ayatollah. No Ayatollahs. Destroy their government and then rebuild.
Budapest, I'm the vice president.
Anyway, Iran does not deserve to have uranium. 60% enriched uranium. Fucking A.
And she's pregnant with our fourth. And during our official meeting with the Prime Minister, I asked him today whether we could benefit from some of those generous family subsidies. But he said, unfortunately, Mr. Vice President, they're only for Hungarians. Now, we have had a whirlwind of a trip already, but I find myself thinking the same things on this visit that I did during our brief vacation here as a private citizen a few years ago. Budapest is a beautiful place. It was built by people, your ancestors, who used its beautiful architecture and landscape to lift up the human spirit. And it's an honor to visit as relations between America.
I need to look up some images of Budapest. I don't really know what it looks like, as far as I know.
America and Hungary have reached new heights, an exciting era of new ties on everything ranging from energy security to business and trade cooperation to closer cultural bonds. So I want to say, my friends, thank you. Thank you for hosting me, and thank you for being a great friend of the United States of America.
Dude, thank you for being sexy, JD. And yeah, thank you for hosting JD Hungary. I appreciate it, man. Look, JD Vance is awesome, man. I think he's an incredible vice president. I love the compliments he was giving the Hungarian people, the compliments he was given to Budapest, kind of letting people know the history of, your ancestors built a pretty cool place, man, here in Budapest. So I love it, man. He's glazing Hungary. He's not really glazing, but he's doing the right thing. He's doing the right thing. JD Vance is the man. Can we just all agree? If you guys think that JD Vance is just the man, the legend, double tap the screen, man. Double tap the screen if you love JD. By the way, well, actually, you know what? I should cook some eggs. I want some damn eggs. So I'm going to have chicken for dinner. I'm going to have eggs for lunch. I think eggs. I think this will be kind of my breakfast lunch. So BRB. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna replay some super chats. I'm just gonna replay super chats that have been sent and things of that nature. So that way you guys are aware that the Michael Garza show is well loved by everybody. Yeah, anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up some of the people who have subscribed over the last few days, some of the people who have sent super chats over the last few days, and yeah.
Laugh out loud. We tolerate their POV, but they can't reciprocate. Laugh out loud. Scissor, you missed the membership I donated.
All right, BRB, I'm gonna put some eggs on the frying pan real quick. BRB, everybody, don't forget to double tap the
Laugh
screen
out
if you
loud.
love JD Vance.
You missed like 5 comments
BRB.
and my Dono Gazer. Laugh out loud. Revenge. Laugh out loud. 32 days. Laugh out loud. Up here in my hooves. What have I done? W. Hollywood. Laugh out loud. No friendo innuendo. Laugh out loud. Gazer is a Sigma Beta Max, sir. Laugh out loud. Dems are technically sub-beta. Laugh out loud. Amero is coming quick, Gazer. Mexicanam.
Small Wiener Gang. 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 All right, you guys, we're back. We're gonna love on JD Vance. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
This evening, I wish to address every man and woman in Hungary, young and old, citizens of every region, of every age, and of every background. I want to speak to the mothers and fathers.
Oh, by the way, have you guys signed up for my Discord channel, my Discord server? To those of you who have not signed up to the Michael Garza Show Discord, I may have to link you guys to it. Hold on. Let me try to find it real quick. Is it in content? Posts. Here we go. That right there is that's our Discord server for anybody who doesn't have it yet. Feel free to check it out. It's amazing. By the way, we're at 9,565 subs, dude. We're only 35 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. So I do want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, if you guys can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So please double tap the screen if you love JD Vance, and double tap the screen if you love Trump. Let's go, dude. Trump make me hump.
Fathers of Hungary, to the grandparents who recall the dark days of communism and those first lights of freedom, to the hardworking families who strive to give their children happy and healthy lives,
Yep.
to the young men and young women who seek to start families and careers themselves, and to everyone in this audience specifically, the young, bright, patriotic Hungarians who care passionately about this strong nation and its future. I am here for a simple reason, because I admire what you are fighting for. You're fighting for your freedom, you're fighting for your sovereignty, and I am here because President Trump and I wish for your success, and we are fighting right here with you.
Dude, what a stud, dude. That's a hunk. This is what a man looks like. That's a real man, dude. JD Vance is a real man. All right, he's a hunk of a man. By the way, if you guys agree that JD Vance is the man and JD Vance 2028, let's go. Double tap the screen if you want a little JD Vance 2028, yo. I think we're all rooting for JD Vance 2028. Double tap the screen, baby.
We want no more and we ask no more than to be allies against those who seek to push Hungary down. And you have drawn the attention of the American people, really people all across the world, because Hungary has been on the front lines of such foes.
Yeah, baby. Oh, shit, we just got a new subscriber. Everybody give a shout out to Jessica Palmer. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. I'm going to put your name back up on the board. Small Wiener Gang. Everybody give a round of applause to Jessica Palmer. If you guys want to subscribe, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Do it right now before you forget later. Because if you don't do it now, you'll just forget later. So don't, just subscribe, man. We're so close. We're at 9,567 subs. We're only 33 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. We're getting there, man. We are effing getting there, bro. We're getting closer and closer and closer and closer every time. Hell yeah.
In 2016, when the rest of Europe threw open its gates, you said no.
Oh, shit, dude. BBT. Hold on. I got to make sure there's nothing too inappropriate on here. Okay. The Michael Garza show has more fan art, by the way. BPD Bob has contributed to more Michael Garza show AI art. Do you guys want to watch some? Double tap the screen if you guys want to see Michael Garza get embarrassed on live stream. Okay, let's take a look. Discord, general. So I want to show you guys some of the AI art that Bob created. Thank you, Bob. Annie says BBT, BPD, you're killing it with this AI art, but I love it. Let's see. So, Pickle Mike Garza, dude. Oh my God. It's like Pickle Rick, but Pickle Garza. That's Pickle Garza in your butt, dude. Hell yeah. I haven't checked my Discord until now. I mean, like, I checked it, I think, yesterday at some point, but I haven't checked. By the way, anytime you guys want, please, and I beg you, I'm going to put the Discord link in here. Feel free to join the Discord channel and go to town. I just posted the link in the chat. If you guys want to become members of my Discord, it doesn't cost anything. It's just a little community of degenerates making very, I guess I wouldn't say erotic art, but this is borderlining. I don't even know what this is haunting me. Pickle Garza, dude. What the fuck? And then Continental. Oh my god, dude, I'm like a James Bond sort of figure. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm like James Bond, bro. Look at that face. Look at that face, bro. I love it, bro. I fucking love it. This is amazing. Amazing. Let's see what else. Oh my god. Is that Diddy? Oh, it's just Democrats. And this is hilarious, bro. This is my headphones. It's the headphones that I use. See the headphones in the ear. It's in the left ear. Oh my god, dude. I look like a fucking hunk. I look like JD Vance. I don't look as good as JD Vance, obviously. But can they make a Chris Hansen Garza? Dude, that would be sexy. This is amazing, bro. This is straight up amazing. What else we got? Oh, dude. Michael and Diddy, dude. This is the collab we've all been waiting for. Oh, my God. Oh, Diddy. There's a lot Diddy did in this city. There's a lot Diddy did with his dong. He showed us the white girl. Oh, is that Hassan Piker dancing with Kim Jong-un? You know, I don't even know anymore, dude. This is so confusing. This is some good AI art, though. By the way, everybody give a shout out to BPD Bob for the greatest AI art of all time. Hold on. Small Wiener Gang. Oh. All right, hold on. Oh, we just got another subscriber, everybody. We got Torellini. Thank you so much for subscribing, Torellini. I'm going to put your name back up on the board. Everybody, give a shout out to Torellini for subscribing for 3. Small Wiener Gang. Boom. Oh,
Stocks
TJ.
Omaliverum says, just left my interview. I'm waiting at the park for the owner to call me back.
Dude, I'm crossing my fingers for you, bro. I'm hoping you get it, brother. I'm hoping you get it, man. What a stud, dude. All right, man. I'm rooting for TJ right now, man.
Strange activists came to tell you to erase your heritage. You said no. And when a war erupted in your neighborhood, you were kind and generous. You opened your neighborhoods, your homes, and your hospitals. But you never forgot the needs of your own people and why to Hungary, Hungarians must...
Yeah, dude. Honestly, no matter what country you're from, it should be, if you're in America, it's America first. If you're in Hungary, it's Hungary first. All right?
Always come first. And for all these reasons, the President of the United States, the Vice President of the United States, and the American people, we admire you. And we want you to make a decision about your future with no outside forces pressuring you or telling you what to do. I'm not telling you exactly who to vote for. But what I am telling you is that the bureaucrats in Brussels, those people should not be listened to. Listen to your hearts. Listen to your souls, and listen to the sovereignty of the Hungarian people.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Dude, JD Vance is the fucking... Look, that's a stoic motherfucker, dude. That's a stoic man. Holy frick, dude. I love JD. I'm a JD fan. I can't help it, man. By the way, we're at, I can't believe I'm saying this, 9,571 subs. 9,571 subscribers. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So, and also double tap the screen if you think that JD Vance is the man.
Unlike some of the leadership of Brussels, I'm not threatening you or telling you that we're going to withhold funds to which you're legally entitled. You will make the decision about Hungary's future, just as my fellow Americans will make the decision about America's future.
Yep.
So I come here not in the spirit of telling you what to do. I come here in the spirit of friendship to offer a few observations about our shared civilization and how we can advance it together. You have advanced that civilization boldly in recent years, and you have done so with Viktor Orban at the helm of a proud Hungarian nation.
JD, dude. The GOAT. Hell yeah. He's given this country the praise they deserve. Good job, man. He's given them the praise. He wants to come in friendship. I love it. I'm loving everything about this.
But boldness, we know this, boldness attracts naysayers. And that is something I want to talk about for...
That's true. If you come in boldly, there's always going to... By the way, people who have never accomplished anything in their lives will trivialize others who have accomplished something. I'm going to repeat that. People who have never accomplished anything in their lives will always trivialize the accomplishments of people who have accomplished way more than them. And I think that's a bit of a sickness. It's envy and jealousy. at the end of the day. So people who have never accomplished anything in their lives will easily trivialize the accomplishments of others without a second thought. Double tap the screen if you guys think I'm on the if you guys think I'm onto something, man. If you guys think I'm on the right track, double tap the screen. Let's go.
For a bit, a shared threat from within that both of our nations face. I speak, of course, of a far-left ideology given quarter in university circles, in the media and in our entertainment industry, and increasingly among bureaucrats on both sides of the Atlantic. Now, its followers don't see Western society as flawed, yet worthy of reform. Instead, they view the very foundations of our shared civilization as illegitimate. In Western history, they don't see a proud tradition, they see only injustice. In our borders, they see exclusion and racism. In Christianity, they see not liberation, but oppression. And in the family, they see...
Stocks Familiferum says. They're one of the last predominantly white Christian nations left in Europe/Asia. We should have a friendship with them.
Sure. Without a doubt. Why not? No, I think we should try to befriend as many countries as possible, overall. I wish it was easy to negotiate with Iran, for example. Iran has been absolutely god-awful so far to deal with. They're not negotiating. And I have a feeling that Trump is going to have to blow them up to high heaven. He's going to have to blow up all the Iranian infrastructure just to make a point. He's already extended the deadline several times. Trump's patience is running thin, man. If they don't get a deal that he can approve of by the deadline, Trump's going to obliterate him.
Constraint. Their most radical members, of course, tear down monuments to our national heroes or throw buckets of fake blood on precious artworks in museums. They stage assassinations of law enforcement officers. They set fire to churches.
It's freaking messed up, man. I'm tired of the left, dude. The left, I have leftist fatigue to no end. All right, I'm going to eat some Funables in front of you guys because I got nothing better to do. All right, let's go, dude.
They declare they're never going to have kids lest they increase their carbon footprint. But we, of course, we see something different, my friends. We defend our borders because we know that it's the most vulnerable among us who suffer when our streets are given over to chaos and violence.
Yes, absolutely.
Some of them call themselves...
I'm sorry, but just stop importing people from the third world. It needs to stop. We need to stop importing people from the third world countries. It's just got to stop. Seriously. I'm eating some Funables. I got Funables. But yeah, no, it just pisses me off, dude. I think that we just need to stop. It's got to stop at some point. I don't think the U.S. should be allowing every single person from third world countries to come in. Because there's a certain ideology that caused those, a lot of the times it is usually a religion or some sort of ideology that makes it to where that country turns to shit. So then they bring their shitty ideas, these people bring their shitty ideas from their country over here, and then they mess up our country. Like, that's not good. I don't care what third world country you're talking about. I think we need to stop importing so many. the reason, you know, like it just sucks, man.
Feminists pretending they care about women. Yet it is their policies that have seen an explosion of migrant crime and sex.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Before he even has to finish his sentence, yes, yes, and frickin' yes.
Sexual assault against the very women they claim to protect. We believe in energy security because we don't want the least of us to be unable to afford to heat their homes or to drive themselves to work. They say they care a lot about corruption. They take it very seriously. But
No, they don't.
turn a blind eye to the corruption of Brussels, which has seen bureaucrats become millionaires by threatening and cajoling the sovereignty of the people across this beautiful continent.
JD, dude. Vance in my pants, dude. JD Vance 2028. Double tap your screens, baby.
Now, you all know this. Much
Vance
has
is
been made
kicking
about
ass,
our
dude.
administration. The European press asks constantly, do Trump and Vance, do they have something against Europe? Let me be clear. We love Europe.
Yeah, they
We
do.
love it.
Absolutely, bro. Trump's the man. Vance is the man. They both love Europe. They don't like seeing the decline of Europe any more than I do. I don't even like seeing the decline of Iran. I think Iran's a crappy country, but I don't want to see them decline. Now, under the asshole Ayatollah, yes, they will decline. Because Iran's government is the one thing that's keeping the Iranian people down. All they do is try to build weapons of mass destruction, and they fund terror. Sounds pretty simple to me, unfortunately. Because Iran's the #1 state sponsor of terror in the world.
How can we not? We were birthed from this continent, the United States of America. We love its people. We love its culture. We love its beautiful architecture. And we love the amazing history of this continent. But because we love this culture and these peoples, we reject the faceless bureaucrats who would drive your energy costs through the roof and open your country to millions of unvetted foreigners in the name of progress.
Yep. Very effing true, dude.
And in Hungary, I actually see real progress under a man named Viktor Orban. I see
Viktor Orban, baby. By the way, if you guys love Viktor Orban and JD Vance, tap the subscribe button. Let's go.
I see a trading partner who will bring in record investment from the United States of America. We've invested more in Hungary than we ever have in our history. I see clean streets where people of different faiths and tourists of all nationalities can enjoy a drink or a nice walk in safety and security. I see a government that invests in its own people, in promoting families, creating good jobs, and building an education system that teaches love of country rather than hatred of civilization. And most of all, my friends, because I'm the Vice President of the United States, I see
the greatest, honestly, JD Vance is the greatest vice president in history. Trump is the greatest president in history. JD Vance is the greatest vice president in history. Double tap the screen if you agree with me. If you guys agree, double tap the stream. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, double tap that screen, brothers. My brony brothers.
what the bureaucrats hide from many of you. Energy costs are higher in almost every country in Europe than they are in Hungary. That's because Viktor Orban has fought for energy security while most European political leaders have not. I see the way those same leaders sneer at the normal, God-fearing people of Hungary. I see how they call the people of Hungary and America backwards for wanting cheap electricity bills.
Nothing wrong with that, man. How is it backwards to want to pay less for electricity? Sounds pretty forward-thinking to me.
See the way they look down on peacemakers like Victor, a man who has done more than any leader in Europe to bring about a successful resolution to the war between Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah.
Stud, dude. Total stud.
I see the way they look down at, they scoff at European and American peoples who want job security and control of migration. And most...
Who the hell... I am curious who is scoffing at that. I wonder if it's like... Probably the left. The left probably scoffs at this because the left is self-destructive. I believe that they've been on a collision course of self-destruction for a long time. I don't trust the left. I think the left has lost its collectivist mind. I think socialism and communism are two really stupid ideas that the left has adopted into their ethos, and it needs to go away. Yeah. So screw the left. Nobody cares about the left. Yeah.
Most of all, I see that those who hate Europe the most, who hate its borders, its energy independence, the people who hate its Christian heritage, they hate one man above all others, and his name is Viktor Orban. And if they hate him, it means he's on your side.
Yeah, dude. That's the thing. If the mainstream media and the leftists hate somebody, that means they're a good person. That means the leftists hate JD Vance, for example. That means JD Vance is a good person. Whoever the left is hating on tends to be a good person. In my opinion, most of the time.
And to them, I'm going to say the reason you hate Victor is because he is for the people of Hungary.
And he's highly effective.
Stand here today because President Trump and I stand with Europe. We stand for sovereignty.
MAGA is not dead, dude. MAGA is reigniting. Here's the thing. The more people see of the left, the more people, yeah, thank you guys for trolling, by the way, because what it does is it helps my chat engagement, so the more trolls, the better. No, I'm very happy. I look, if I end up being the only MAGA supporter on YouTube, so be it. If I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna just because the left is trying to bully everybody into not being MAGA doesn't mean I'm gonna stop being MAGA. Why should I do what the leftists tell me to do? Why should I do what the crazy left tells me to do? I never will, because the left is out of their collectivist mind. That's the point I'm trying to make. So even if like Donald Trump becomes the most unpopular president ever, I still like Donald Trump. I don't care, because the left is trying to guilt trip people through violence and through emotional manipulation for me to hate Trump. I like Trump. I don't hate him. People like Billy were emotionally manipulating me into trying to make me to hate Trump. It's like, no, I don't hate him. But it wasn't just that. When leftists start personally attacking you, constantly calling you a Nazi, constantly prodding at you, you got to tell them to fuck themselves. At some point, you got to tell them to F off. You know, I had to do
Laugh
that with
out loud.
My ex-friend.
Can you name 2 things Trump has done that you disagree with?
Oh yeah, easily. 2 things that Trump has done that I disagree with. Him being too far into the cryptoverse. He likes cryptocurrency in a way that I feel is extremely unhealthy. I think cryptocurrency is bad. I think cryptocurrency has no intrinsic value. So Trump's love of cryptocurrency I found to be really stupid. And I don't think Trump is stupid as a person. I just think he's misguided, and I think he's grifting a little bit because he knows that, I think he knows within his heart of hearts that cryptocurrencies are intrinsically valueless. But of course, he wanted to get into the cryptoverse. I get it. Like, it makes sense to me to want to get into the cryptoverse, sure, because there's a lot of easy money to be made. That's the first thing I disagree with Trump on, is him being so into the cryptocurrency universe, him creating his own Trump coin, him being a supporter of Bitcoin. That is something that I completely disagree with him with, and it pisses me off that he does it. Because we all know that crypto is grifto. Now, the second thing that I disagree with Trump on is this. I think that he's actually been too nice to Iran in this conflict. I think that he's trying too much to find peace with a country that's very destructive. I think I disagree with Trump extending the deadlines. I think he should have kept a firm deadline, a very firm deadline, and if Iran didn't come to the table with something that was agreeable, then screw Iran. Screw him. I think he's been too lenient. Honestly, everybody's saying that Trump has been too mean to Iran. I think that Trump has been far too lenient to the Iranian government, if we're going to be honest. I am not a fan of the Iranian government whatsoever. What about his lack of empathy? Honestly, I disagree with that. I think he is empathetic, but he also has to be a bit of a hard ass. There are some things that don't deserve empathy. There are some things that deserve empathy, and there are other things that don't deserve it. I've seen Trump be empathetic. No, I have been. I've seen Trump on stage in videos be empathetic towards certain things. So, I don't know what everybody's going on about. But yeah, Trump has the ability to be empathetic. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I got another gift goal that I'm putting out there. So no, I do think that the second thing that I disagree with Trump is I believe he's been too lenient, so I disagree with his leniency towards Iran. Trump's the man, dude. Sorry, not sorry, bro. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. No, Trump's the man. And, if people want to hate on him, that's up to them. But either way, he's just going to keep doing what he's doing. He's going to keep being a top G. He's going to keep kicking ass whether you like it or not, man. By the way, if you guys like this channel, if you guys are having fun, if you guys love Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. But we're going to watch the rest of JD Vance. We're going to glaze a little bit. We're going to glaze Vance a little bit more.
We stand for Hungary, and we stand shoulder to shoulder with the man who has done more to defend those values than anyone else, Viktor Orban.
Oh, we just got another subscriber, by the way. We're at 9,572 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,572 subs. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to this channel. It really does help the channel grow. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And I do want to say thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Disc Golf. I enjoy highlighting these super chats and really giving people their flowers. So to you, I want to say thank you for the super chat. Thank you guys for all the gifts that you guys have given. The more gifts, the better. If you guys want to give a gift or a super chat, man, gifts and super chats really do help the channel a lot. So please consider giving a gift or even giving a super chat. And if you can't do that, just subscribe to the channel. That works too. The more subscribers we have, the better. We're currently, oh my God, we're at 9,573 subs. We are only, get this, we're only 27 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subs. We're only, I can't believe it, 27 subs away from hitting 9,600. Let's go, bro.
You know, the leaders of this country, perhaps more so than any other across Europe, understand that Western civilization, so despised by the left, it's not.
Annie01200 says, the Iranian government told the people to make human chains around the power plants. Like, what government says that?
Dude, the Iranian government is such a huge piece of shit. The Iranian government sucks so much. Of course, I'm telling you, the Iranian government doesn't give two shits about its own citizens. Like, they don't. They're willing to tell their own citizens to, hey, make a human chain. Let them blow you up. I hope the citizens don't do that. I hope the citizens give a huge middle finger to this Iranian regime. Small wiener gang. This Iranian regime deserves to fucking die. Thank you so much, David Holtz. I appreciate you. Everybody give a shout out to David Holtz for subscribing. We're really, really close to getting to 9,600 subs. Once again, we're very, very, very close to getting to 9,600. In fact, let's look at the stats real quick. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,574 subs. Once again, we're at 9,574 subscribers. We're only 26 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. We're getting there, you guys. We're getting there. I'm loving it. OMG. Very exciting, though. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you, everybody, for contributing. Thank you guys for sending gifts. Thank you guys for sending super chats. It really does help the channel grow. Gifts, super chats, whatever you guys want to send. I highlight super chats, by the way, so that's a big deal. Anyway.
ETRN7CH says, 9,600 is not a milestone. ETRN7CH says, 10K is.
You're right, man. I'm still going for 10K. I'm not going to stop at 9,600, but I'm really encouraging people to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Because when you subscribe, it helps push the channel out to more people. When you double tap the screen to like the stream, that pushes it out to more people as well. So it really does help in the long run. It helps quite a bit. But yeah, if you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, please double tap the screen. We love JD Vance on this channel. We're huge JD Vance fans. So like I said, double tap the screen if you love JD Vance. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we'll have a bunch of people double tapping the screen if they love Vance, and I think people do love Vance. Ultimately, I think Vance is the man. As I always say, man, I'd rather have Vance in my pants than walls on my balls, you know?
Something that's self-sustaining. We can't sit on our hands and expect that everything is going to be fine. Our civilization, we've got to work at it. We've got to renew it. We've got to defend it. The people in this room understand that sovereignty and national identity are not problems. They are a necessary part of the solution.
I agree with that.
And when one country protects its sovereignty, even a country of 10 million people in the heart of Europe, it raises uncomfortable questions for those who insist there is no alternative. There is an alternative.
Sovereignty does matter, by the way. A country being sovereign does matter. However, when that country, like Iran, is developing nuclear weapons, is the number one state sponsor of terror, is executing its own protesters, that's a problem. Iran's government is the snake's head. And when you cut off the snake's head, which is in this instance the Iranian government, then the Iranian people can finally be freaking free. The Iranian people want to be free of this asshole Ayatollah, man.
Annie01200 says, when we hit 10K I wanna see mustard, frosting, and Garza in a tutu for the live stream thumbs.
Okay, I don't know if I can make the tutu happen, but I'm pretty sure I can make the frosting and mustard happen. So we'll try. We'll try to make the mustard and I may avoid the mustard, actually. We might just do only a frosting stream. I was thinking about getting a confetti cake, like from Fred Meyer, and putting my head in it and rubbing it all around and getting frosting everywhere on my face, and then eating the confetti cake in front of you guys. That's what I'm thinking about doing.
And it's right here in Hungary. Think about this. If Hungary can secure its own borders, others can do the same thing. And if they do not, if they fail to control migration, that is by choice. If Hungary can place its own workers first, there's no reason.
I might do ketchup. I may actually do ketchup, Annie. I'll consider it. We'll see. I'm not too sure what we're going to do for the 10K celebration, but it's going to be fun. I'll grant you that. I think it's going to be fun. I might get out the baby oil. I don't know. We shall see.
Reason that its neighbors can't do the same. And when they do not, that too is a choice. Victor and this entire political leadership, they become a target of the bureaucrats because he shows that real sovereignty is possible. He shows you can be pro-Europe, you can be pro-America, and you can be pro your own people, and he's showing it in spades. And you all know this, but we're not just protecting our own.
Oh, like I said, if you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, please double tap the screen. If you guys love Donald Trump, double tap the screen. If you guys love the MAGA movement still, I think the MAGA movement's still alive. So if you guys believe the MAGA movement's still alive, please double tap your screens, man. I implore you. Double tap your screens if you guys believe the MAGA movement's still alive, just to like the stream. I want to know that I don't think MAGA's dead. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, all the leftists are like, oh, MAGA's dead." No, it's igniting even further. I love the MAGA movement, bro.
People, the citizens of our respective countries, were protecting the ideas that allowed those people to flourish for hundreds and sometimes thousands of years. We just celebrated Easter, of course, all of us. And for 2,000 years, our civilization has been shaped above all and beyond all by the sacrificial love of Jesus Christ.
Real Garza says, Super Chats read first.
Built upon the laws of Moses and the laws of Rome, and that society has produced not oppression, but the most free, tolerant, and prosperous societies in the history of humanity.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I love you, JD. JD Vance, baby.
Concepts like God-given natural rights, a sense of duty to one's neighbors, an obligation to protect the weak and the vulnerable, a belief in free will and individual conscience. No set of ideas has brought mankind closer to universal human dignity and flourishing.
Hell yeah.
From them, from those principles that founded our civilization, everything else flows. The way we pray, the way we form and raise our families, our sense of law and order, and the way we dispense justice. These are truths rooted in Scripture, but let's be honest, not every society shares them. Because our civilization, while I believe it's universally true, it has not been universally adopted. It is not the default state of human existence. The greatness of London or Munich or a picturesque village on Lake Balaton, it's easier to take for granted when it's the world you already live in. But that world didn't spring from nowhere. It had to be built.
Well, I mean, what he's saying is interesting because, like, if you live in Paris your whole life, right? Obviously, it's not as exciting to you because this is an area that you see every day. But if you're a tourist seeing Paris for the first time, it's almost like magic, you know? We tend to get a little complacent. Is Hungary maybe getting a little too complacent for their own shoes? I don't know. They may be getting a little too complacent. I'm really not too sure yet. We shall see. We shall see.
Brick of that beautiful Parliament building here, every span of bridge across the Danube, every law, every custom, all belong to work of generations built over time. But what's been built over generations can be undone in a single lifespan. That means that what our ancestors built, we're proud of it, and we love them, we must protect. I think this audience, this group of people, uniquely understands the stakes. Because the story of Hungary, I saw this when I was here a few years ago, I've seen it again today, is of a people who have repeatedly prevailed over those who would erase their sovereignty. And in that process, those people tried to erase what makes Hungary so special to begin with. Now, most recently, of course, that came in the form of communism, a lie that took the noble pursuit of equality and claimed it could be enforced by gunpoint. That's no coincidence, and you all know this better than I do, that once in power, the communists in Hungary set about dismantling every institution that gave this great nation its character. They shuttered churches. They rewrote history. They framed 1848 not as a national revolution, but as a mere prelude to a Marxist struggle. And they didn't do it all at once. They did it piece by piece. What they themselves called slicing the salami, removing one by one the institutions that anchored Hungarian life. But ultimately, thanks be to God, the spirit of King St. Stephen prevailed in this nation.
Hell yeah, brother. Heck yeah. So hold on, you guys. We're going to get back to this, maybe. Let's take a look, man. I mean, the deadline is so close, dude. Oh, shit. Lindsey Graham's kind of, he's a little too fruity for my book. Let's take a closer look. What have we not watched yet? I'm trying to see what we haven't watched overall. Let's see. Let's just look up Trump, dude. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Dude, if you guys can, double tap the screen if you love Trump as much as I do. I think you guys love Trump as much as I do. That's what I think. I think everybody's just jelly. LOL. Oh, shit. So U.S. is planning a 4-hour-long attack on Iran if a deal is not reached? Let's take a listen.
This morning, time is winding down to President Trump's deadline of 8 o'clock Eastern tonight for a deal to be reached to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, or he says the U.S. will launch a 4-hour blitz attack on Iran.
And, dude, they're preparing for it, man. Don't F with Trump, dude. Don't F with Trump. Trump is willing to go ham.
A plan, because of the power of our military, where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again.
Iran calling Trump delusional, saying his threats will have no impact on offensive operations.
Yeah, here's the thing, Iran. I think the Iranian government's delusional as shit. Are you kidding me? The Iranian government's cooked. Their military is cooked. But yeah. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Cray.
Video online shows one of Iran's multiple strikes in the region targeting energy infrastructure and oil facility in Bahrain. You can see a failed attempt at intercepting that strike. Ahead of tonight.
By the way, we're at 9,574 subs. Once again, we're at 9,574 subscribers. We're only 26 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. We're close, man. I think we could do it probably. We could probably do it pretty soon. That's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna get to 9,600 subs very quickly. I mean, that's what I'm believing. We'll see, though. We'll see what's happening. We'll see what up.
Tonight's deadline, President Trump insists the people of Iran want the U.S. to target their bridges and power plants if necessary.
They would be willing to suffer that in order to have freedom.
But critics question Trump ramping up his rhetoric, including his profanity-laced message to Iran Sunday.
I loved his profanity-laced message. It was like, basically, you effing crazy bastards. Do what I frickin' say, or your whole civilization's going to be cooked.
This is a mockery not just of Islam, it's a mockery of Christianity. To send out a tweet with the F word on Easter morning promising the murder of civilians and then saying praise be to Allah without explaining any of it, you are mocking me and every other Christian because we're Christians.
Meanwhile,
I mean, Iran's been mocking Christians for years, and in fact, if anything, you know what they do to Christians, right, Tucker? So honestly, I'm a little bit ashamed of Tucker Carlson. I love Tucker, I really do, but this is one of those situations where Tucker's just been embarrassing. Tucker's been embarrassing on this one, man. I'm normally not for war. I just want to let people know that I'm normally not for war. But my shtick is this. The Iranian government deserves to get demolished because the Iranian government is terrible. They do terrible things. And if you support the Iranian government, just get the hell out of here, man. Just get the F out. Get the frick out, dude.
We're learning more.
If you live in the U.S. and you think that Iran needs to win this war, just go move to Iran. You'll like it there.
More about the dramatic operation to rescue a downed U.S. airman missing in Iran for 48 hours.
It was critical that we locate the downed aviator as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Tucker's become a huge joke, man. Tucker Carlson, I love Tucker. I really do. I still love him. I still enjoy listening to him, but he is Honestly, he's gone off the deep end like Candace Owens has, and that's a problem, man. But otherwise, I still love Trump. I think that JD Vance is the man. I think that Trump is the man. I love Pete Hegseth. Amazing.
While at the same time, keeping our enemies misdirected.
That colonel hiding in the crevice of a mountain.
He was injured quite badly, and
honestly, it's still impressive that the colonel was able to hide out like that. Like, it's amazing. Truly amazing.
And stranded in an area teeming with terrorists. He scaled cliff faces, bleeding rather profusely, treated his own wounds, and contacted American forces to transmit his location.
His emergency beacon was activated only after sporadic communication to avoid alerting enemy forces. The U.S. launching 150 warplanes and flying specialized helicopters to reach the rugged mountains. President Trump upset about an alleged leak to the media about the fighter jet that was shot down. He's now threatening to have the journalist responsible jailed.
We're going to go to the media company that released it, and we're going to say, national security, give it up or go to jail. When they did that,
the fact of the matter is, the fact that they released that sort of classified information and gave whoever gave Iran information, supposedly, I guess allegedly it was CNN. I don't know how true that is, but it wouldn't surprise me. CNN is not only fake news, they're also just doing terrible, terrible things. My disdain for CNN has no end. There is no end to my true disdain for CNN. If you guys think that CNN, by the way, if you guys think that CNN is fake news, double tap the screen. If you guys think that CNN sucks, double tap the screen. If you guys think that the mainstream media has basically become the enemy of the people, double tap the screen. Let's go. Give me one moment. I'm going to lay on my back for a second. Hold on. All right. Daddy is back. They call me Daddy. They call me Zaddy on this show.
All of a sudden, the entire country of Iran knew that there was a pilot that was somewhere on their land that was fighting for his life.
Again, the president's deadline to reach a deal with Iran is 8 Eastern tonight, and Trump has stressed any deal must include reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
My back, it doesn't hurt. I just wanted to do a little bit of sit-ups, but laying on my back helps straighten out my back quite a bit, so it just helps me feel better, basically. That's all it really does at the end of the day. Thank you guys for double tapping the screen, though. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. The more people we have double tapping the screen really does help. Just you guys being part of the show really means a lot to me. So I appreciate every one of you guys. You guys make this show happen. You guys make it sexy. You guys make it fun. And just the more people we have, the better. So I just know that the show's very lovable and likable, and so many people. Yeah. So many good people, man. Oh, shit. Trump. Oh, this is the bone-chilling warning that a whole civilization will die tonight.
Let's bring in our former Trump deputy.
Yeah. All they have to do is come to a conclusion, come to a deal. And if they can't come to a deal, their entire infrastructure is going to go down with a bang. So it's up to you, Iran. Are you going to play ball? I don't think Iran's going to play ball. And if they don't, they're going to get cooked. Iran is absolutely going to get cooked if they don't play ball. And we know they're not playing ball at this point. They're not trying to work a deal with us. They're trying not to work out a deal with us at all. It seems like Iran has been wholly resistant this entire time. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subscribers. Once again, we're only 25 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subs, so don't forget to subscribe in the upper right-hand corner. Don't forget to double tap the screen as well. Double tapping the screen in general does help us out in a lot of ways. But the more people we get, the better. The more people who subscribe. It's really just a big middle finger to the left-wing media. Because I believe that independent media will prevail. I believe that. I might be a little naive, but I do believe that independent media will prevail over the woke mainstream media. We're tired of the wokes. We're done with woke people telling us what to do, man. I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of the wokes.
National Security
and I think you are
KT
too.
McFarland. Good morning to you, KT.
Good morning. What an extraordinary day, and we are in for a 12-hour period that's going to determine the future of the Middle East and probably the world.
What was your reaction to that Truth Social? The whole civilization will die. He doesn't want it to happen, but it probably will.
Yeah, I think that what President Trump said yesterday when he said we're negotiating with new people, and then in the Truth Social post, which you've just read, he said we're negotiating with a new regime, a changed regime. That means that there are pretty active negotiations going on. And then the attack this morning, or just a few minutes ago on Carg Island, Kharg Island it does two things. It's in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz, and it has military facilities on the site, on the island, and it has...
No, it's a good thing. That, by the way, that is a great tactical move. Hitting Kharg Island,
small wiener gang,
is a brilliant tactical move here. And let me tell you why it's a brilliant tactical move, all right? The reason that it's brilliant is very simple. If they have missiles on Kharg Island, if they have military operations on Kharg Island, Iran, the only thing you could do is destabilize it. And yeah, what Trump is doing, man, is so smart. Like, it's actually very intelligent. Honestly, if you get rid of Kharg Island, they'll have no ability. Iran will have no ability to constrain the Strait. They'll have very limited capabilities there. So look, Iran's going to get cooked one way or another. I don't think they're going to come to the negotiation table, and it looks like Iran's going to get totally clocked in the mouth. I don't want that to happen, but honestly, Iran has been delaying and delaying and delaying and delaying, and honestly, Donald Trump's patience has worn thin. Donald Trump's like, fuck you, dude. Hell no. We're getting shit done now. We're getting shit done now.
Out loud.
By the way, this is a shout out to
Can you
Disc
name
Golf.
2 things Trump has done that you disagree with?
Thank you, Disc Golf, for that super chat earlier, man. I really appreciate it. It was a fun question. If there's any angry leftists, in the chat, feel free to give me a super chat, because I am more likely to answer an angry leftist if it's a super chat than I am if it's a regular chat, because the left has a lot of low IQ takes. The leftists have a lot of low IQ takes. So the only thing I could really do is, if I get a super chat, that actually helps.
all the oil gets offloaded from Iran pipelines and then onto tankers. So what President Trump has just done is he's taken out the military capability, all the facilities, the naval facilities and others on Kharg Island, and all he has to do is turn the guns just a few miles, and he could take out their entire oil export industry. And it's
good, absolutely good. That needs to happen.
You just talked about this is like 50% of their GNP. This is the IRGC's piggy bank. This is how they make the money. And so President Trump is saying to these new leaders that he's now negotiating with, see what I can do, and in 12 hours, if you don't agree to my demands, then we could blow up the whole thing.
Yep.
And that really will set Iran's economy back, its infrastructure back. It could be rebuilt, and it could be rebuilt with...
Oh, it'll set them back to the Stone Ages, though, dude. Iran is fully cooked at this point. If they don't come to the negotiation table, Trump's right. Their civilization's going tonight. It's going back to the Stone Ages, man. I don't want that to happen. But it seems more and more that it's going to happen. Also, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, double tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,000. What's the count right now? Uh-oh. Yeah, but thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,575 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,575 subs, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really does help. Yeah, the more subscribers we get, the better, man. If you guys love JD Vance as much as I do, please subscribe. If you guys love Donald Trump, tap the subscribe button. Look, I mean, we're an anti-Democrat channel. If you guys are pretty much anti-Democrat at this point, too, please tap the subscribe button, man. We're tired of the Dems, dude. We're tired of the Democrats. We got leftist fatigue on this channel. That's one of the reasons why we cover politics and why we praise Trump, because Trump, honestly, the only remedy to the woke, if you want to know the truth, the only remedy to woke people is Donald Trump. Trump is the only thing that's going to remedy the situation, because woke people are too out of their minds. You can't reason with these woke people. How can you? I mean, what's the point of even trying? Yeah, I don't even try to negotiate with them, man. ET says, I bet Billy is seething. I hope he is. I hope he's pissed.
ETRN7CH says,
I
bet Billy is seething.
Oh, he's honestly, I don't. Billy's a pussy. I'm so sick of that guy. Like, he used to be my friend, and I'm gonna harp back on this, but to those of you who don't understand, he personally attacked me in a way that was just uncalled for. And this isn't the first time he's done it, by the way. I have let his personal attacks slide so many times. He's done this to me in text messages. He's done this to me on the show a couple times before. And eventually I just had it. I said, I'm basically done being your friend. I don't want to be his friend anymore. Done being his friend. He doesn't deserve my friendship. If you're going to personally attack me and say that every decision I've pretty much made is not going to work, you know, and honestly, I feel a lot better now because I felt like I was every time I did the show, I felt like I was walking on eggshells because he would come into the chat and he would be like, blah, 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 blah. You know, you're a good person, Mike. Why would you believe that or whatever? It's like, dude, stop it. No, he's a piece of shit. And I'd been friends with him for a long time, but I want to let everybody know it wasn't politics that ended our friendship. Because if you blame politics for ending friendships, it's like blaming a credit card for your piss poor spending habits. The truth is, it's your fault. Now, he had to go and make it personal. Ultimately, Billy ruined our friendship. He made it way too personal. He started being a real piece of shit to me. And this has been happening for a while, by the way. If this was the first time it ever happened, if it was the first time it had ever happened, I would forgive him. I absolutely would. But this has happened time and time and time and time again. And then what's even worse is every time it happens, I'm the one who's expected to apologize, by the way, for him being a fucking psycho. It's the worst level of gaslighting ever. I don't like the guy. I'm so sick of him. So Billy sucks. Done with Billy. Completely. Don't ever personally attack me or else I'll cut you out of my life. I have no problem cutting people out of my life if I have to. If they're going to be constantly digging at me and making me feel like shit for every decision I've ever made, yeah, you don't need to be in my life. Just stay the fuck out. You know? It was terrible, man. It was terrible. You know? Yeah, Trump's the GOAT, though, man. Donald Trump is the greatest president we've ever had, man. But yeah, hey, we're at 9,577 subscribers, everybody. Once again, we're at 9,577 subs. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being part of the channel. I want to thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. It really does help the channel in every way, shape, and form. I need to drink some water. I realized I'm feeling a little bit more dehydrated than I expected, so BRB. We're at 9,577 subs, by the way. Fuck yeah. No, but thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. It really does help the channel grow. Yeah, you guys are amazing, man. Thank you guys. Yeah, so Billy is, look, like I said, to those of you who don't know who Billy is, I'm just going to tell you this. He's a piece of trash, and he deserves every bit of criticism I'm giving him right now for being a piece of shit. You know, when you start personally attacking me for the beliefs that I have, I don't respect you anymore. When you start gaslighting me into believing something that you want me to believe, I'm not going to believe it. I'm going to resist with every ounce of strength that I have. Because why would I believe somebody who's trying to gaslight the shit out of me? So yeah, my buddy Billy, as much as I want to, as much as I would love to respect him at this point, I can't. It's not in my ability at this point to respect that guy. He has burned so many bridges with me. And when you burn your bridges with me, when you start personally attacking me relentlessly, constantly for my beliefs, you're not my friend. Yeah, no longer a good friend. You know, like, I don't even care, by the way, I want to make it very clear. I don't care if you disagree with me on something, but when you start questioning my intelligence and saying that every decision I'm making right now is wrong in my personal life, and basically telling me that I'm a fucking idiot all the time, I'm just not going to respect you. I have zero respect for anybody who treats me like shit. And it was getting to a point where I just couldn't take it. I didn't want to be around him. I don't want to be around him. I talk about him because I use him as kind of a warning. If you have anybody in your life who is consistently personally attacking you, get them out of your life. If they're constantly harping on you, trying to find weaknesses and make you feel bad for the decisions that you made that you feel are the right decisions, and you know in your heart of hearts that you've done nothing wrong, just because somebody's complaining, by the way, just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right. Just because you're complaining doesn't mean your complaint is valid. So, he's a piece of crap, dude. I don't want to be his friend ever again. I don't want to talk to him ever again. I'm sick of him. I'm really fucking sick of him. And if he tries to change or whatever, I don't know. I don't think he can. He doesn't seem like the type of person who can be a better person, because he constantly has to go back to therapy, and then he gets coddled by his stupid therapist. And his therapist has yelled at him because he's an insufferable twat. I get it. I understand exactly why his therapist yells at him. He's an insufferable piece of shit.
With American help, but it will put Iran in just a devastating position. So this is going to be the most bare-knuckle 12 hours you have ever experienced.
So, KT, there are some that are still saying that questioning whether or not President Trump means what he says. And the escalation ladder that he has just put in that post is quite significant. What would you say to those that think maybe this is Trump?
Yeah, I got feelings, bro. I got feelings. I'm not like some heartless bastard. Look, I gave him a lot of chances, but he just kept personally digging and digging and digging and digging and digging. I want nothing to do with the piece of crap.
Bluffing.
You got to start paying attention. You know, I've been in the Situation Room with President Trump in the first term where he had to make really tough calls. And it was, whether it was military calls or others, he made the tough calls. He understands the significance and the danger of it and the risk, but he's willing to take the tough call. Do not underestimate his...
No, Billy's just a psychopath.
...ability. He is not bluffing. He has got in place all the military facilities he needs, all the American Armada...
No, it's okay, E.T. I need a reminder sometimes of why I'm doing this. You know, You know the old saying that success is the best form of revenge. Success absolutely is one of the greater forms of revenge. Because people who have ever doubted me, yeah, they get pissed off because I end up being more successful than them. My dad was one of my biggest doubters. I am now more successful than him. Anybody who has ever doubted me, they end up regretting it. Because you want to know why they regret it? Because then they see all the success that I have, and then they become super jealous and depressed because I actually chase my dreams. And I'm relentless in the pursuit of those dreams. Relentless. Abso-freaking-lutely I'm relentless, man. I'm crazy. Crazy. So yeah, I'm completely relentless in my pursuit of my own dreams. I think it's a good thing. By the way, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. The more subscribers we have, the more we could grow as a channel. So don't forget to subscribe. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,578 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,578, which means we're only 22 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. 22 subs away from hitting 9,600. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go.
Is there the entire strength of the United States Army, Air Force, Marines, Navy, Coast Guard? We're there. And if you've just seen and paid attention on Easter Sunday weekend, saw that the United States has just pulled off a rescue mission that no other country in the world could even conceive of doing, much less carrying out. This is not President Trump bluffing. This is 12 hours that this new Iranian regime he's negotiating with, they've got 12 hours to make a decision. Do they want to end their civilization, or do they want to accede to our demands and then be embraced?
Yeah, I think they want to end their own civilization is what it sounds like. I think that the Iranian government's cooked. I think that they don't even... I think that the Iranian government thinks that Trump is bluffing because he's been so nice and given all the extensions. Truth is, this is his final warning. This is Trump's final frickin' warning. And I have a bad feeling. I think we know what the result is likely going to be. And it's not going to be pretty. No, I absolutely support this, man.
Kayan Marauzadeh 3282 says, a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again.
Easily.
Kayan Marauzadeh 3282 says, how can you support this?
Yeah, I fully support this.
Says,
I absolutely fully support this.
You have to support this.
I absolutely fully support this shit. You want to know why? Because Iran has been a terrible country for a long time. The government of Iran, at least. Their military has been terrible for a long time. They've been the number one state sponsor of terror. In fact, the Middle East, if you want to know the real truth, the Middle East is better off without Iran. If Iran's military is completely weak, it is well deserved. That's what I believe. Iran deserves this. I should say the Iranian government deserves this, along with the Iranian military. So, screw Iran. No, Iran has always... First off, Iran has always fucked with its neighbors. Iran has been the number one state sponsor of terror. We have barely... If anything, we've been too nice to Iran. I think we've been too nice to Iran. In fact, I think we should have done this a long time ago. What Donald Trump is doing to Iran now, we should have done a long frickin' time ago, man. Yeah, you know what? If Iran actually cared about their people, which they don't, they would come to an agreeable deal. I don't think Iran gives two shits about its people and is going to watch all of its people suffer. And you know what? I'm 100% on board with what Trump is doing, and I think a lot of the Iranian people agree with Trump. They're tired of being publicly executed and arrested for protesting the regime. They want to see this regime suffer, Good. It deserves to.
By the United States and the world community. Their choice.
KT, I was just going back and forth with a source right now and through text message, and they said the President of the United States has tried to avoid civilians, casualties in this. If the Iranians don't make a deal, they may have left the President no choice. What do they mean by that?
You know, I don't think the president's not going to target civilians. He's not going to target schools or hospitals. That's not what he does. This is not what America.
He's going to target facilities. He's going to target facilities. He's not going to try to target civilians, but he is going to try to target as many facilities, mainly bridges and mainly electrical plants. He's going to try to. He's basically going to black out Iran. He's going to black out Iran, I'll tell you. That's what's going to happen. That is exactly what's going to happen. He's going to black out Iran.
Nightbot says, want to support the channel? VIP is just $link.
Americans do. What he will do is target the military facilities, and that might include military infrastructure. We've certainly taken most of that out, but it will include industrial infrastructure. Right. It will certainly include the energy and oil infrastructure. We're not going after children and civilians. Who's going after
Very
them?
true.
It's the
Yeah,
Iranian
and that's the
government that's saying to their children, go stand in front of the power plant so you can.
Yeah. The Iranian government's like, hey, guys, use yourselves as meat shields to protect the power plants. Yeah, hey, Iranian government, how about you guys create a meat shield? How about you guys create a human shield? Instead of telling your people to do that, how about you guys do it since you guys are so brave, the Ashola Ayatollah. I'm so sick of Iran. I'm so sick of the government of Iran. I'm sick of it all, bro. I'm done with it. Done. Completely. The Ashola Ayatollah.
Human shields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, when I read this, I interpret this as there's going to be, does this mean that he's working with the good guys over there to work on a new regime change? And then he's going to go in and take out all the rest of the bad guys, the regime, the leaders that are still in office and we are still alive?
You know, what he said yesterday in the press conference, which is very revealing, he said, look at the mistake we made in Iraq, where the Bush administration went in and they fired everybody. They fired all the military, all the civilians, all the government workers, and we had to occupy it, and we had to run.
True. What Trump is trying to do is he's trying to say, hey, people of Iran, you guys get to make the call on who your next leader is. You, as the people, get a choice here. Screw the Ashola Ayatollah. I'm glad that Iran has no ability to create a nuclear weapon. I'm glad the enriched uranium, I'm hoping that the U.S. can salvage that and bring it back here. This is crazy. This is all wild, man. The Ashola Ayatollah. No, but I am sick and tired of Iran, man. Iran is so freaking awful, bro. Iran's government sucks. I feel bad for the people who have to be under that terrible regime. I really do. I feel awful for the people who have to live under that regime, man. If you guys can, though, I can't believe I'm saying this. We're at 9,578 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,578 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. But once again, don't if you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being so incredible. You guys make the show what it is, and but yeah, like I said, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. like I always say, man, it really helps. And I do want more subscribers. Yeah, absolutely.
Kayan Marauzade 3282 says, and you just want subscribers.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Kayan Marauzade 3282 says, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What's wrong with wanting more subscribers? There's no shame in wanting more subs. I figure if I'm going to report the news, if I'm going to react to these news things that I'm watching, I think maybe I've earned a few subscribers. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I've earned a few subscribers for wanting to react to the news? I think I've earned it, So if you guys want to subscribe, feel free to subscribe, man. We're a pro-MAGA channel. We're done with the left. We're done with the Democrats. I don't really give that much of a crap about Iran. I do feel bad for its civilian population, though, for being led by the asshola Ayatollah, but whatever. Yeah, who cares about shame anyway?
China says, who cares about shame anyways? Kayan Marauzade 3282 says, you are a grifter.
Yeah, I don't care.
Kayan Marauzade 3282 says,
whatever.
A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again.
Very deserved at this point. The Iranian government deserves this, by the way. The Iranian government specifically deserves to get pounded to no end. Pounded long and hard. And by the way, we're at 9,580 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,580 subscribers. If you guys are tired of the left, if you guys are tired of the asshola Ayatollah, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. If you love Donald Trump and you love what he's doing, tap the subscribe button. If you guys are sick and tired of Iran and their terrible government, tap the subscribe button, man. Let's go, dude. Let's go, bro.
Wiccan Soft Hipfire says, Kayan so disgusting you won't leave. ETRN7CH says,
BRB,
I
realize my
anyways.
teeth are a little stanky, so I got to brush my teeth real quick. So BRB, I'm going to brush my teeth and take a pee. So feel free to argue amongst yourselves in the chat, everybody. Make sure that you double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go. We're at 9,000. Dude, I can't believe this. We're at 9,582 subs. Once again, we're at 9,582 subscribers. We're only 18 subscribers away from reaching the 9,600 subscriber part. So. All right, you guys, we're at and like I keep saying, man, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe it, bro. We're at 9,582 subs. Once again, we're at 9,582 subscribers. Actually, maybe that's changed. Nope, I take that back. We're at 9,583 subs. We're only 17 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subscribers. Once again, we're only 17 subscribers away from hitting 9,600, man. I love it.
Tina Lion says, Jesus also said he who does not believe in the Son is condemned already.
Oh, damn, that's
so
crazy.
So if you don't believe, you're in hell right now. Jake Storms 4942 says, subs more subs. Random Player 717 says, Trump. Kyan Marauzade 3282 says, can't let you idiots enjoy your little circle jerks.
Honestly, Kyan, the more that you complain, the more I kind of, not going to lie, my pants get tighter every time liberals come in and complain. The more liberals come in, like Kyan right now, this Kyan guy, he keeps coming in. He's like, you guys are so terrible. It's like anytime somebody tells me I'm terrible, I mock them.
Your logic is so bad.
Honestly, I'm okay with the leftists coming in. The haters have been my number one advocate, because anytime you come in and engage in the chat, you're actually helping the stream out. Whether you're a hater, whether you love the channel, or whether you hate the channel, you're actually helping the channel the more you interact in the chat. So honestly, even if you're saying things that I vehemently disagree with, I'm not going to block you because you're helping me out. So it doesn't matter whether you agree with me or not. It doesn't matter if you even try to guilt trip me. You are actually helping me by engaging in the chat. So I want to thank you, Kyan, for supporting this channel. Ultimately, Kyan's one of the main reasons we're getting more subscribers, bro. Kyan doesn't realize he's actually contributing to the success of this show, a show that he hates. Yeah, Kyan's an idiot. Anyway, we're at 9,585 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,585 subs. We're only 15 subscribers away. 15 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. I want to give a special shout out to Billy. F yourself. You said this was just a hobby, that I couldn't make money on it. You've been dead wrong. I enjoy doing this show, and I'm not going to have some curmudgeon like yourself make me feel otherwise. Once again, we're at 9,585 subscribers, 15 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. Let's go, dude.
Run it. That's not what President Trump wants. He wants a change regime at the top, and maybe the top tier doesn't agree to the change. Maybe the second tier does. Maybe we get to the third tier, because also in the last 48 hours, a number of senior Iranian military and intelligence officials were taken out. We've got the addresses of everybody we need to take out. We are looking now for a regime, a new regime, a changed regime, or maybe the old regime which changes its mind. We want to work with them the same way we've worked with Venezuela. And that's why I think yesterday when President Trump gave his press conference, he kept talking about Venezuela. That's the model we want.
Well, and Kitty, let me ask you.
Yeah, honestly, what Donald Trump did in Venezuela was impressive. Him capturing Maduro was honestly one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Unbelievable. I mean, he didn't do it personally. The military did it. But it just goes to show you how advanced the U.S. military actually is. I mean, that's saying something, man. That is saying something. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,585 subs. Once again, we're at 9,585 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. Subscribe button is in the upper right-hand corner. So if you guys do want to subscribe, I really highly recommend it. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please subscribe. If you guys cannot stand the radical left, please subscribe to the channel, man. Let's keep going, bro.
Osama bin Laden says. The IAF strike hit a gated bridge under IRGC Khatam al-Anbiya control, not used by civilians, providing direct access to the Garmdara missile site 20 km west of Tehran.
Damn. Yep, we're currently sitting at 9,586 subscribers. Once again, 9,586. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. And if you haven't subscribed already, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Like I said, it really does help the show grow. You guys are a big part of the show being so successful. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. I want to thank Kyan for interacting in the chat, because the more haters, the more crazy leftists we have in the chat, it does help the channel grow. So I'm okay with making the left angry, because the left is always going to be angry. If they want to be angry at me, that's fine. They're always going to find something to bitch about, because that is the nature of the leftist, is to find something to bitch about. And yeah. And basically the left is ran by a bunch of Karens. So... oh, yeah. We're at 9,587 subs, everybody. 9,587 subs. We are only 13 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. Once again, we're 13 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subs. So I really do hope you guys take the time to subscribe to the channel. Like I said, the button's up there in the right-hand corner. More subscribers, the better. We're so bloody close to 9,600, man. Way closer than I expected, by the way. Let's keep going, man.
Kyan Marauzade 3282 says. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, Kyan is like one of the biggest fans of this show, it appears. So, hey, thank you guys. Double tap the screen if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do. Let's go.
So there still would remain. This is going to be quite a remarkable 12 hours. But one thing that's still at the heart of this is the 60% enriched uranium. How do you see that playing out? Because what we're talking about is a very kinetic, significant bombing that is coming possibly in the next 12 hours, but you still have that enriched uranium at 60%.
And hardened. It's in hardened sites. It's not sitting in plain sight. So our demands have remained consistent throughout. You know, no nuclear weapons, no highly enriched uranium, no missiles that are capable of reaching the United States, keep up on the Strait of Hormuz. We're consistent about it. And President Trump's made it very clear. The highly enriched uranium is the critical part of a nuclear weapon. Now, if it's true that President Trump said they're no longer even, we've taken off the nuclear weapons issue off the table, that means he's confident that either they're going to have the new or changed regime in Iran say, okay, we're going to stop enriching uranium, we're going to turn over our highly enriched uranium. There will be a point.
All they have to do, all the government of Iran has to do is just work with the U.S. Strike a deal, hand over your uranium, disband your military, hand over your weapons, and that's it. And we'll leave you alone. It's as simple as that. But they had to, the problem with Iran is they had to go and start enriching uranium like a bunch of morons. Really dumb move on their end. Really, really dumb move. Honestly, one of the worst moves that they could have ever made. And I don't get it, man. Give me a second, though. Give me one moment, though. Give me one moment. Give me a moment, you guys. Sorry about that. Well, give me one moment, everybody. Crypto is grifto. Okay, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to have you guys watch one of my previous episodes. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that testing 1, 2, 3. Talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free.
But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand, and I got in really, really early, and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my So, I will say this: when my girlfriend does arrive, I'm going to probably take a very extended break, and I'll let you guys listen to the whole version of that particular video if you haven't already. Yeah, just give me a few more moments, you guys. I will admit it is really cool that YouTube gives me the ability to play old videos of mine. And stuff like that, so it really does help a lot. Audio's back, don't worry. Audio's back. So let's take a look here. What is DCA?
Yeah, I don't know what DCA is, but whatever.
Point at which, even if they agree to it, we'll have to verify that. Trust but verify, and we'll see how that goes. Do they let in inspectors? Do we have to have somebody on the ground who takes a look and sees, have they really kept their word on this? This is not, even if we get an agreement within the next 12 hours, then it'll be the enforcement of that agreement and the certainty that they are following that agreement.
Yeah, and if they don't follow the agreement, by the way, if they say there's an agreement and then they don't follow it and they do everything in bad faith, Trump has every right to do whatever he needs to do at that point.
KT, always great to have you on.
100%.
Thank you so much.
KT.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley.
Cool. Oh, dollar cost average. Okay. I didn't realize you were talking about dollar cost averaging. My bad. But yeah, no, I dollar cost average my portfolio quite a bit. I mean, I just kind of stack on my portfolio no matter what. So if I end up getting extra money, I just end up investing in something that maybe I haven't invested in already, or I just add an ETF that maybe I wasn't exposed to before, that sort of thing. It looks like the markets are responding in a different way. It looks like they're going back down. Interesting. Let's take a look here. I mean, I look at it like this, man. If the markets go down rapidly, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I want the markets to go down rapidly, not because I'm a terrible person, because I like buying indices on the discounts. I have the Vanguard Russell 2000 Index Fund, and then I have the Vanguard FTSE All World, excluding U.S. Small Cap ETF. So, I mean, those are good. Those are absolutely fabulous, and those are the two main ones that I swing trade for small caps. The third ETF that I swing trade is going to be the SLV. That one is actually, in particular, kind of one of my faves because it gives you direct exposure to silver. I mean, there's nothing better than holding on to silver. I think if you actually have silver in your possession, I think that's a great thing. But if you're looking to make money off of the volatility of the silver markets, I will admit, the SLV ETF can be a huge, huge advantage. And I love the SLV ETF, man. It's great. Oh. Okay. So it looks like there's a huge deal happening. Brett Baer reveals that there was a new call with Trump that there may actually be a deal underway. Let's take a listen.
They're negotiating, we think.
Because I'm pretty curious to see what the heck is happening. Is there a real deal or is there not a deal? That's a big deal, man.
In good faith, we're going to find out. We're getting the help of some incredible countries that want this to be ended because it affects them. We're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern time. And after that, they're going to have no bridges. They're going to have no power plants.
So President Trump's deadline for Iran is moving right now, less than 12 hours away. The president threatening to wipe out Iran's entire civilization off the map, in his words, unless it agrees to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and get a nuclear development on its program there. I want to bring in Brett Baer to talk about the latest. Brett, good day to you. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
I want to try and piece a few things together here. We're all parsing the language, trying to figure out what move is the next move. All right, here's JD.
Hey, by the way, we're at 9, just to let everybody know, man, we're doing it. We're at 9,587 subs. We're only 13 subscribers away. We're 13 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. So if you guys can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It actually helps the channel grow in a lot of ways. So please, for the love of Pete, for the love of Palm Beach Pete, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go. Are you guys ready? If you guys can hear this message and you haven't subscribed, man, for the love of Pete, man, for the love of Palm Beach Pete, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go. Let's get it on. Okay, now we're at 9,588 subscribers. Now we're 12 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for subscribing to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. Like I said, 12 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. And I want to say thanks to each and every one of you guys, man. Okay, what's your question? Live big.
Live Big 247 says.
Live big. What's
Answer
your question?
my question and I might.
All right, what's your question? I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I don't see your question. What is the question? I might answer the question, or I may not. I may choose not to answer the question. I may just ignore it. So, by the way, as a host, I am under no obligation to answer every single chat. You know what? I don't give a shit. If I have to scroll too far back, hold on. Live big. I don't see your question, bro. I don't even know what your question is, bro. It doesn't matter. I don't see the fucking question. Oh, is that Big Lou? Is that my boy Lou? No, that's not Lou Sanity. Never mind. I thought it was my boy Lou Sanity. Anyway, let's keep going. I mean, if I see the question, it's the first long post back. Yeah, I'm not going to go that far back just to answer your question. I don't need your I don't need your subscribership that badly. I'm not going to be strung along by random people in the chat. I'm going to answer whatever questions I feel like answering. I'm under no obligation to answer any questions. I may answer your question or I may not. I don't technically have to. Just as a heads up, everybody. But thank you guys for double tapping the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. Thank you guys. One moment. Let's keep going.
JD Vance about 2 hours ago in Budapest, Hungary. First watch.
As the president has said, very shortly.
Yeah, our boy JD was in Hungary, man. That's crazy.
This war is going to conclude. And I think the nature of the conclusion is ultimately up to the Iranians. I think there really are two pathways, and I'm oversimplifying this a little bit, but I think pathway one is where the Iranians decide they're going to be a normal country. They're not going to fund terrorism anymore. They're going to be part of the world system of commerce and exchange, and that's going to mean much better things for them economically. It's going to mean better things for the peace and safety of the world.
So I guess we can take that any way we want. My conversation earlier this morning with sources close to the negotiations, this is the line that sticks out to me. If we get lucky, we will have something by the end of the day. And we're all hoping we get lucky, right? And in the last hour, it appears that the...
Honestly, if Iran doesn't comply, then it's kind of on them. It's on their government at the end of the day. If the Iranian government's not willing to play ball in any way, shape, or form, it's pretty much on them. They have every opportunity to work with us.
Iranians have released 2 French citizens who have been held in Iran for almost 4 years. And Macron is now saying that they are en route back to France. So you just look at this in terms of maybe there's diplomacy, maybe there's something happening. How do you see it from your vantage?
And by the way, we're at 9,589 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,589 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. I do want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. Once again, just tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel out in a lot of ways. Let's keep rolling, man.
Point there in Washington.
Well, more importantly, how does the president see it? I think yesterday, good morning, I think there were more tankers that went through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday, 21. It's not the 135 that usually go through. But I just got off the phone with the president, and he called, and I said, listen, if you were to put odds on it.
Nightbot says,
that this is
become a VIP for just $link and support the channel.
Deal. He said he wasn't going to put odds on it, but he said 8 p.m. is happening. That's what he said.
Frost is saying, I was subscribed until I looked deeper into your...
I was subscribed until I looked deeper into your account.
So what made... Frost, I'm kind of curious. What made you decide to unsubscribe, Brony? Oh, my God. I am curious. I always like to hear why people unsubscribe from the channel. I think it's funny. And by the way, we're at 9,589 subscribers. Once again, 9,589 subs. We're winning, man. We're winning. We're only 11 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. 9,600. We're almost there, you guys. Just 11 subs away. So who's ultimately going to be the 9,600 subscriber? I don't know. But tap the subscribe button so we can get to 9,600 very quickly.
He said, it is, if we get to that point, there is going to be an attack like they have not seen. Now, he's sticking to that at this point. Now, he said if negotiations move forward today and there is something concrete, that could change. But at this hour, he didn't want to put odds on it, but he said it is moving forward with the plans that we have.
Well, actually, I'm going to take a break from the stream real quick. I found out you can do what's called a video overlay of a previous video that you have, and it'll play. So I have like a 25-minute one I could play, and then when I'm done hanging out on lunch, I can then go back to the streaming and stuff. So it's kind of a cool thing. So I don't necessarily have to end it, but anyway, you can, if you need to, you can go through.
Oh, I know. I was just looking at your screen trying to figure out if you were live or not.
Oh, I'm live. Yeah, because I got this. Yeah, I'm live. I got this thing going. I got all sorts of things going right now. I got multiple windows. But so what I'm going to do, you guys, I am going to take a bit of an extended break because I have been streaming for about 3 hours and 16 minutes. So I am going to press the break button on here. I'm going to mute the microphone as well. So you guys are going to hear one of my older videos. It's me trashing on Bitcoin, obviously, and we'll I'm gonna put that up and I'll be right back, man. I'll see you guys in just a few moments. Well, probably 20 minutes or so. We'll see. I'm gonna keep a bit of a timer, about an hour.
All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit, because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand and I got in really, really early and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know, let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so like I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So
pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8.8. 4-5 range, but you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely like, look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Like, look, I mean, I'm talking about, like, taking money out of their wallets. Like, look, whenever I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then. That's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, like, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is this guy, like, literally sells courses where he's like, give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's like, dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this I honestly do make me sick. Like, they really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu, period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever, his Patreon thing. Okay, so Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay, so you get a membership level. Ooh, okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why and this is my ethics, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. Should you get paid for your time? Sure. But if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole point of teaching people to, if you can, do it for free if you have the means? Because my motto is, if you're really that great of an investor, then sell a book. If you're going to sell anything, sell a book. At least books are affordable. Books are more permanent. This is like temporary advice on how to, like, pick crypto bullshit. And I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. And look, forgive me for being skeptical. And maybe if Austin wants, I can review his membership shit.
Part of a community. You can join and cancel at any time. If you click on that link in the description below, it's going to take you to this page and you can read about the benefits yourself right here. And by the way, I have a pay annual option.
This is
check that out.
awful.
All right, so Shiba Inu, should you buy right here, right now? Again, disclaimer. Don't do anything.
Kind of curious what his tabs are. I always like to see what this guy's looking at. Be laughing if he had like a Pornhub tab on here. Let me see. No, I don't see any Pornhub on accident, but that's okay.
Unless you have done your own due diligence, don't let somebody else, even me,
looking at porn,
persuade you to invest in something, which I'm not doing. I'm just giving you my opinion. Again, this is my opinion, right? You do it at your own risk and do your own due diligence. Okay. So with all that said, here's the thing about Shiba Inu is that if you are thinking about either adding to your position, which is the boat that I'm in because I already own it, or B, you're not invested in Shiba Inu yet, and you're trying to figure out, should I get in it? Is this party over? Is it done? That's what we're going to talk about. And so I'm going to basically, in both those situations are exactly the same for whether or not you should buy.
First off, if he's being honest with you, which he probably isn't, he would just flat out say it's very simple. Just buy as it dips. Like, buy partially. You don't have to buy the whole shabam. I mean, you don't have to be late to the party. If you kept buying on the way down, you'd eventually go back up. So the point is, the whole point of buying on the way down is to lower your average cost and get more of it while it's low. Look, in times of massive pessimism, if people really believe in this coin, they'll start buying more of it. But I don't think people are really, I don't know. This guy's advice is just, ugh. Let's just say I'm definitely not paying this guy $20 anytime soon. And like I said, I don't pay for coaches. I think it's stupid. There's plenty of good audiobooks you can find on YouTube on finance and investing. It's better than this pump and dump bullshit. So if he's a pump and dumper, I'll give him props. But hey, everybody's got to make a living. Everybody's got to act like Jordan Belfort, who was the ultimate pump and dump scheme artist, by the way. I think all these guys are just learning from the master Jordan Belfort on how to pump and dump. And honestly, pumping and dump, there's no SEC regulation against pumping up crypto. So I say go for it. But I want the millennial viewer and any viewer really to realize, because I got a good scam artist detector, and I get scam artist vibes from this guy. Yeah, and people probably get scam artist vibes from me too. I'm pretty charismatic, so I don't know. I don't really care. But the point is, I'm not trying to sell you a stupid fucking course. I'm giving you all the information for free in every video I can, and anything I know, it's yours to know too. I'll even go over it. I like going over it with people too. I just figure, why sell a course? Aren't you a good enough investor to make enough money to where you don't have to sell a course? And if you do a course, why don't you make it a free course? Make it a free course on YouTube. And it's like, guys like this, I just don't trust. Like, I don't know. I got a problem with it.
Really the main thing I want to convey to you is, if you're thinking about buying right now, buying Shiba Inu, the one question that you have to ask yourself and you have to look at is simply this. Well, actually, there's two questions. The first question is, are you willing to buy and hold? Okay, that's really the big question. And I don't mean, so, and if you're looking at, I want to buy it now and I want to make a bunch of money tomorrow, the next week, the next 2 weeks, I can't give you that answer.
Good.
Anybody
Talking
who
about
says
the buy and
they
hold
can,
philosophy, all right?
Because what Shiba Inu has done in the last 3 weeks, rising, 400%, it's, adding 40 billion in market cap. This is unprecedented. This run has been absolutely insane. I don't know of another run that's been like this, at least in years. This is amazing. And where will Shiba Inu go from here? I don't really think it's going to go much further. I think that that in the fives, worst case the fours, when I say that, I'm referring to this number right here being a 5 or a 4, is our new level of support. Just like, in the last month, we had right here, when we had our massive run up at the beginning of October, you can see we established a level of support right here in the 2s, and now we'd bounce back up into 3s. Well, now we've bounced back up and we've set this new higher high and new higher lows. So my point to you is, we may bounce down into the 5s. Of course, we've already done that today. I've even seen it while I'm recording this video. We may bounce down into the 4s. Okay, but if you're looking at should you buy, you got to know that I think that those are our levels of support. Okay, now the only thing caveated around here is if the entire crypto market just goes to nothing tomorrow, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It seems so schemy. It's just all of his videos are very much like this. And look, I'm not trying to dog the guy too much, but I just think that when you're trying to sell courses, that's the only reason you do these videos. It's just to sell these $20, $10 premium subscriptions, which it all seems pretty pump and dumpish to me. But give him props. He's definitely made an empire off of being a pyramid scheme stir. Clearly 138,000 subscribers. When it should say, I should actually void that out, and it should say 138,000 gullible people. I did subscribe, so I'm gullible. I'll admit, yeah, I did subscribe to it, but only just because his content is. I just like to see how much the guy freaks out, because he does freak out on a case. I wouldn't say freak out, but you can visibly tell when he's bothered by a bear market. I just don't think guys like this. I just don't think they take their own advice. at least the guys that sell the courses. And like, look, it's okay to like change your positions on certain things. That's why I tell everybody, I'm not a financial advisor. Invest at your own risk. What works for me probably won't even work for you. Who knows? I might just be lucky. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Strategies are strategies. They work different. They work wonders. Some are better. I call them theories, really. Investment theories. It's kind of a theoretical financial. Keep going.
Then we're not good there, but you get my point. I think that Shiba Inu itself is going to establish a
Let's
support
skip to the
level
end.
in the own blockchain that is coming. There is an incubator that is coming. There is a lot of cool stuff that is coming in the roadmap, that is Shiba Inu 2.0, if you will, in that ecosystem. It's those things that are coming that are going to lay the groundwork and, for the entire ecosystem. And that's a reason to understand. And if you believe in that ecosystem, then again, it brings me back to the first point. If you believe in that ecosystem, then you're like,
all right, so the one thing we've learned about my boy A.H. Austin Hilton, he's an excessive gambler. He likes to gamble on crypto. No, look, he does bring up some good points. He's not without good points every now and then. I just don't think I can learn any. I don't think most people could learn anything valuable for a $20 donation. Now, actually, I don't really know. I think his link. Let's look at his Patreon page real quick. So Austin's. Let's see what he offers. Okay, is this a monthly? See, this is bullshit right here. Look at this. $20 a month. If you join the inner circle, you'll get additional benefits. You will of course. What sort of fucking benefits? Yeah, direct access to me. Ooh. It doesn't matter. Portfolio guidance and help. Will be happy to help you with your personal portfolio. Inner circle portfolio. You'll receive access to my. What's comprised of all the coins. This is like the hackiest thing ever. I don't want your fucking hot crypto advice, dude. Actually, this makes me hate him even more. I didn't think I would actually hate this guy until I looked at his Patreon page, and I'm like, what a hack. Oh, and hot crypto alerts. Ooh, I'll send you hot crypto alerts when I see a crypto that is pumping and could be. You will get. Yeah, honestly, here's the thing. You don't need this guy. You don't need this guy to help you out. What you need is to use. Oh, hold on. Actually, I didn't show. Oh, crap. Hold on. I need you guys to see the hackery. I didn't show you guys how hacky this shit is. Hold on. Like, seriously, just read this real quick. Anybody watching on YouTube will see this. If you join the inner circle, you have direct access to me. Blah, 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 blah. Like an inner circle portfolio, buy and sell trade alerts. This is like scammy. Everything about this is snake oil salesman scammy bullshit. Oh, and this guy actually has 1,447 patrons. Ugh. That makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Well, creating videos for Austin. This is a hack. Actually, the more I look at his Patreon page, the more I actually, I thought I liked him at first, but I actually kind of starting to hate this guy. I didn't think I could really hate somebody on YouTube too much. I mean,
cool. Yes, I'm gonna buy.
I take that back. Don't like Meet Kevin at all. This guy though. I gotta stop finding all these hacks. In fact, you know what? After watching that, unsubscribe. That's just terrible. I looked at the Patreon. I was like, dude, that's some hacky shit. I don't need fucking crypto alerts. Well, look at Coinbase and see what the fuck is moving down or what's moving up. And also, look into the crypto itself. Jesus, look up this. It's called Google News. There's plenty of random articles so you can get a kind of a feel of how it's described. Look at the trading volume. I can tell you all the things you need to know without a hack like that. So I'm here to expose all the hacks. Tired of all these fucking gurus or people who $20 a month. I can think of way better things than to use $20 a month on. And I'd rather invest that. If I take that $20 that you give this hack, that Austin, well, I'm a hack, but that hack right there, and just invest it into like a dividend payout stock, because you'll get more value from that than this guy. Anybody who claims they're going to teach you crypto in private is probably going to touch your nuts virtually. Anyway, I hope this video gets back to Austin Hilton, because this guy, I hope he does a reaction video to this because that should be entertaining. I would love to see somebody on YouTube react to one of my fucking cringy ass videos because I'll admit it's cringy. But yeah, I'm just so sick and tired of the hackiness, the bagginess of all of these different so-called gurus, and it's stupid, and we got to stop with this guru shit. Only like Tony Robbins, by the way, deserves to be called like I would pay money for Robbins, you know, because he actually has taught some pretty impressive things, and he's done some pretty impressive things. Austin Hilton, though, I've got no background on this guy. And since I don't have any background on him, I ain't going to take a chance on him. I've watched his videos, and he's kind of panicky. I don't even think this guy knows what he's talking about. I think he pretends well he's a good actor, but I really don't think this guy knows his shit. So that's why I highly doubt it. Anybody who sells you a course on YouTube, proceed with caution. That's my best advice anyway. Thank you guys for taking the time to view this shitty-ass video or this sexy-ass video, however you want to see it. And unsubscribe from Austin Hilton because that guy is a hack. Anyway, I gotta stop calling out people so much. I gotta call out myself. I might do a video on my own shit. Talk about how bad it is. No, I think Austin, I hope he means well, but I'm sorry. $20 a month for that shit. Garbage. Bullshit. Hell no. Anyway, later, guys. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what... I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because even they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you... I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand and I got in really, really early and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know, let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so like I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So
I've been getting pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me. Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8.845 range. But you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, you know, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely like, look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Like, look, I mean, I'm talking about, like, taking money out of their wallets. Like, look, whenever I'm, you know, I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then. That's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, like, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is this guy like literally sells courses where he's like, give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's like, dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this just, I honestly do make me sick. Like they really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu, period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever, his Patreon thing. Okay. So Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay. So you get a membership level. Ooh. Okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why and this is my ethics, you know, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. You know, should you get paid for your time? Sure. But if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole point of teaching people to, if you can, do it for free if you have the means? Because my motto is, if you're really that great of an investor, then sell a book. You know, if you're going to sell anything, sell a book. At least books are affordable. You know, books are more permanent. This is like temporary advice on how to like pick crypto bullshit. And I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. And look, forgive me for being skeptical. And maybe if Austin wants, I can review his membership shit.
Part of a community. You can join and cancel at any time. If you click on that link in the description below, it's going to take you to this page and you can read about the benefits yourself right here. And by the way, I have a pay annual option.
This is
check that out.
awful.
All right, so Shiba Inu, should you buy right here, right now? Again, disclaimer. Don't do anything.
Kind of curious what his tabs are. I always like to see what this guy's looking at. Be laughing if he had like a Pornhub tab on here. Let me see. No, I don't see any Pornhub on accident, but that's okay.
Unless you have done your own due diligence, don't let somebody else, even me,
looking at porn,
persuade you to invest in something, which I'm not doing. I'm just giving you my opinion. Again, this is my opinion, right? You do it at your own risk and do your own due diligence. Okay. So with all that said, here's the thing about Shiba Inu is that if you are thinking about either adding to your position, which is the boat that I'm in because I already own it, or B, you're not invested in Shiba Inu yet and you're trying to figure out, should I get in it? Is this party over? Is it done? That's what we're going to talk about. And so I'm going to basically, in both those situations are exactly the same for whether or not you should buy.
First off, if he's being honest with you, which he probably isn't, he would just flat out say it's very simple. Just buy as it dips. Like, buy partially. You don't have to buy the whole shabam. I mean, you don't have to be late to the party. If you kept buying on the way down, you'd eventually go back up. So the point is, the whole point of buying on the way down is to lower your average cost and get more of it while it's low. Look, in times of massive pessimism, if people really believe in this coin, they'll start buying more of it. But I don't think people are really, I don't know. This guy's advice is just, ugh. let's just say I'm definitely not paying this guy $20 anytime soon. And like I said, I don't pay for coaches. I think it's stupid. There's plenty of good audiobooks you can find on YouTube on finance and investing. It's better than this pump and dump bullshit. So he's a pump and dumper. I'll give him props, but hey, everybody's got to make a living. Everybody's got to act like Jordan Belfort, who is the ultimate pump and dump scheme artist, by the way. I think all these guys are just learning from the master Jordan Belfort on how to pump and dump. And honestly, pumping and dump, there's no SEC regulation against pumping up crypto. So I say go for it, but I want the millennial viewer and any viewer really to realize, because I got a good scam artist detector, and I get scam artist vibes from this guy. Yeah, and people probably get scam artist vibes from me too. I'm pretty charismatic, so I don't know. I don't really care. But the point is, I'm not trying to sell you a stupid fucking course. I'm giving you all the information for free in every video I can, and anything I know, it's yours to know too. I'll even go over it. I like going over it with people too. I just figure, why sell a course? Aren't you a good enough investor to make enough money to where you don't have to sell a course? And if you do a course, why don't you make it a free course? Make it a free course on YouTube. And it's like, guys like this, I just don't trust. Like, I don't know. I got a problem with it.
Really the main thing I want to convey to you is, if you're thinking about buying right now, buying Shiba Inu, the one question that you have to ask yourself and you have to look at is simply this. Well, actually, there's two questions. The first question is, are you willing to buy and hold? Okay, that's the number. That's really the big question. And I don't mean so. And if you're looking at, I want to buy it now and I want to make a bunch of money tomorrow, the next week, the next 2 weeks, I can't give you that answer.
Good.
Anybody
Talking
who
about
says
the buy and
they
hold
can
philosophy, all right?
Because what Shiba Inu has done in the last 3 weeks, rising, 400%, it's, adding 40 billion in market cap. This is unprecedented. This run has been absolutely insane. I don't know of another run that's been like this, at least in years. This is amazing. And where will Shiba Inu go from here? I don't really think it's going to go much further. I think that that in the fives, worst case the fours, when I say that I'm referring to this number right here being a 5 or a 4, is our new level of support. Just like, in the last month, we had right here, when we had our massive run up at the beginning of October, you can see we established a level of support right here in the 2s, and now we'd bounce back up into 3s. Well, now we've bounced back up and we've set this new higher high and new higher lows. So my point to you is, we may bounce down into the 5s. Of course, we've already done that today. I've even seen it while I'm recording this video. We may bounce down into the 4s. Okay, but if you're looking at should you buy, you got to know that I think that those are our levels of support. Okay, now the only thing caveated around here is if the entire crypto market just goes to nothing tomorrow, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It seems so schemy. All right, all these guys. videos are very much like this. Just I'm got not trying to dog done. the guy too much, but I just think that when you're trying to sell courses, that's the only reason you do these
hanging
videos.
out with my
is just to
baby.
sell
We're gonna
these.
resume.
We're going back to normal. Let's get back to the show, man. Let's check it out. All right. You guys ready to party? Zaddy's back, dude. We're ready.
That's a huge deal. And obviously, we all think that it's a thing that he's putting out there to say, don't do this. He says he doesn't want to do it, but he is, at this hour, sticking to it and saying it might be likely if they don't come to the table.
Brett, how do you think he defines concrete?
Good question, Dana. I think, this has been a moving target.
Exactly. 4 hours until the bridges and the power plants go kaput. Without a doubt, bro. Without a doubt.
But I do think that laying it out there like this, he is saying that this is as concrete as he gets. Saying 8 p.m. Eastern time is pretty specific. So it's not...
yeah, Brett, I didn't interrupt you there, but I was just going back to what he said yesterday in the briefing room. He said it's a significant.
So I will probably be reacting to the aftermath of this later on tonight. Just want to let you guys know. I'm going to be going to do some trivia sort of stuff. So,
proposal talking about Iran's response. It's a significant step. It's not good enough, but it's a very significant step. So maybe they can take that a step further. Maybe it's delayed 8 to 10. Maybe it's delayed for another half day. Because part of our conversation today is, who are you talking to?
Right.
Who's got the authority to make decisions?
Listen, we were here last week and saying that after the Pakistanis tried to come in, and they were saying the communications is not, it's not significant. Steve Witkoff has said the biggest problem has been communication.
Why would you remove the greatest president of all time from the office?
Chair Stamey says they need to use the 25th Amendment and remove him from office.
So wait, why would you remove the greatest president of all time from the office? From the Oval Office? That doesn't make any sense. Dude is literally the greatest president we've ever had. Why would you remove him from the Oval Office? That makes no sense at all. And by the way, we're at 9,589 subs, everybody. 9,589. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to view this. Let's keep on rocking, dude.
Communicating, and the president noted that at the press conference yesterday, saying that the communications and who you're dealing with and how they get the message out. He said that they're bringing notes in, and he simplified it. But I do think that there is a real question about who holds the baton and who makes the decisions inside Iran. That said, I think that he's saying this and will stick to it unless there's significant movement today. And you're starting to hear that from the vice president and others, that they see a light at the end of the tunnel.
It's interesting to hear that, your perspective on it, because you talk to him regularly, you can feel it, and you sense the tone. And tomorrow, the NATO Secretary General is going to be here. President Trump said this about NATO yesterday.
I'm very disappointed in NATO, very. I think that NATO, I think it's a mark on NATO that will never disappear. They're coming to see me on Wednesday. They're going to say, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Now they all of a sudden want...
Yeah, you can't trust NATO for the life of you, man. Just don't even bother trying to work with NATO, dude. NATO is hot garbage, is all I can really say. NATO is hot flipping garbage, in my opinion, man. I think everybody can agree with that.
Want to send things. I'd love to have a little help. He said, no, sir, we'd rather wait till you win. I said, I don't need help after we win. NATO is a paper tiger.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. A lot of these European countries don't have shit for a navy. They don't even really have much of a military. I think they've grown accustomed to the U.S. protecting their ass for so long that they've gone so complacent with their military personally. That's crazy. But I want to thank you guys for tapping the like button. Double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen. It really does help the channel grow. Let's go, dude.
Any more on that, Brett?
Not in this conversation I just had, but I do think that they have a good relationship with the NATO Secretary General Rutte, the president and him. So I wouldn't be surprised if Rutte comes bearing something, some support. Maybe it is the Strait of Hormuz, maybe it is ships, maybe it's something else. But I bet that they come with something. But there is a frustration, not just from the president, from other people inside the administration, about NATO's reluctance.
The conversation could be really
side.
Different if this deadline is 8 p.m. tonight. Then the conversation is maybe
100%.
Could I put out another breadcrumb out there?
Yeah, please.
JD Vance is in Eastern Europe. That's just a short hop to talk to these negotiators if it were to come to that. And Politico writes that Vance is on standby in the Iran talks. Now, we know Witkoff and Jerry Kushner are the leads, but this suggests that Vance could be tagged if there's a direct meeting with Iranian officials. Geographically speaking, he's practically there, Brett.
Randomgian at 9296 says, Garza, I love ya, brother, and I hope your day is going great.
Oh, love you too, man. Love you too, Mr. Tylord. Hope your day's going well. Hope you're having a good one, bro. And we're just kicking butt right now, man. We're trying to kick
Osama
butt.
bin Laden says,
Trying to get to that 10K.
Real Garza, Brent crude price is going down.
Oh, really? So the Strait of Hormuz is opening up. I just noticed in the after hours markets, all of my indices are going straight up to the moon. Interesting. So you know what that means? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. I dig it. I dig it. Everything's looking good, man. International index ETFs are looking great. My small cap ETF indexes that I swing trade are looking fabulous. I love it, man. I knew that this war was going to come to a conclusion here very shortly, and I do have a feeling that Iran is going to come to the negotiation table. I do believe that Iran is going to the negotiation table. That's what I firmly believe.
That's exactly right. And I think he is relishing that moment, the possibility. And if the Iranians are saying, we want someone at that level, he's ready to go to do the negotiation.
So I'll probably be streaming for about another hour and a half, and then I'm going to go take a walk. I'm probably just going to go maybe shoot some hoops. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm probably going to go take just a long walk and just kind of take in the sun. I don't think it's going to be really all that sunny, though. I'm going to check the weather real quick. And my portfolio's looking sexy right now. That's all I got to say. I've been buying the dip like crazy, so anytime the indices dip, I start buying slowly, lowering down my average cost, and then when everything starts going up to normal, then I'm just start selling off when everybody starts buying again. Basically, I buy when everybody sells, and I sell when everybody buys. Simple as that. Oh, nice. Doesn't look like there's going to be a chance of rain, so I'll be able to walk around a bit. That's cool. Thank you, Brony. I appreciate it, man. Take a map while taking a crap? What the hell?
Negotiation. But right now, it is still Witkoff and Jared Kushner who say they have a communication.
And conversely, if the Iranians were to reject that offer of mediation from Vance in the region, that would be a pretty clear signal that they're not moving on the 10-point plan they put forward yesterday. Last comment.
Big time. Listen, we're coming off a weekend where this was a major military success, getting this down pilot in that mountain. And you think about all the specifics that we heard about that rescue, and both pilots. And there is a feeling that there's momentum here militarily. The president feels that. He is suggesting that he doesn't want to do what he said he's going to do, but I have a feeling that he's going to do it. If you get to 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, so we're just getting this right now. We were reporting 2 hours ago that there.
Look, if Iran doesn't comply, I mean, this is the last countdown they're going to get. Iran has to realize that this is the last countdown they're going to get.
Definitely talking. Absolutely was the comment I got. Wall Street Journal.
Why would we use the 25th Amendment on Trump? Trump's the man. Trump is the effing man. Why would we do that?
Is reporting right now that Iran has cut off the diplomacy with the United States. It's just one line. I don't have much more detail about that at all, but that's just crossing the wires right now.
So, I mean, publicly they've done that throughout, and still we've had conversations with people inside the administration that say, here's what's happening. Here's the communication. Here's what's going on. So, you know, what's the public Iran and the private Iran? Don't know.
Osama bin Laden says, Ruel Garza, I hope that speculators are not just lowering the prices because of Pakistan PM statement.
We'll see what's happening, man. I mean, the markets are responding in all sorts of ways. I think a lot of the market is very optimistic one way or another. I don't think it really matters in this instance what happens, whether Iran goes to holy hell or Iran comes up with an actual deal. I think the markets are pricing in the fact that it's going to be all right no matter what result happens. Is really the point. Now, I do want to see the Iranian people in a good position. I really do. But hey, it's looking good. I mean, my portfolio's back up. Yeah, everything's looking spicy. Hell yeah. The silver markets have been so hit or miss. The silver markets have been all over the place, in which I love it that way. I love a volatile silver market. It's very entertaining. Makes me feel good about my pee-pee. And more volatile silver is the better. Means I could buy the downswings and sell the upswings, man. But yeah, I'm always down to buy silver on the dip, absolutely. Do I know what a death cross in the market is? I have no idea what the death cross in the market is. What is that?
Vacation Time 247 says.
I'll look it up.
Do you know what a death cross is in the markets? Because it happened recently.
Let's see. A death cross is a technical chart pattern signaling a potential long-term bearish trend reversal, occurring when a security's short-term moving average, commonly 50-day, crosses below its long-term moving average, commonly suggesting weakening momentum, often acting as a signal to reduce risk, sell, or take a short position. I mean, I just hold on to cash. You know, like I said, I swing trade small cap indices. So I do tend to hold on to quite a bit of extra cash while swing trading these indices because they can only go down so far until they hit a resistance level of depth. Yeah, as long as I'm diversified, I'm fine. Diversification is really the key at the end of the day. Hey, you guys, we're at 9,590 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,590 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. But once again, we're at 9,590 subscribers. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So yeah, please subscribe to the channel, you guys. It really does help the channel grow. Let's keep going.
I do know there's a deadline, and I have a feeling that it's going to be met.
My source, we're absolutely in touch with Iran. We are absolutely, it's been productive. That was 2 hours ago. Maybe it's the same, maybe not. Thank you, Brett.
Brett,
See you
we'll
at
see you
6
at
All
o'clock.
right, see you guys.
Thank
Watching
you.
the clock. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for
There's a
all the Fox
lot happening here, man. There's a lot happening here. Oh, shit. Human chains form. Oh, whoa. Asmon Gould got banned on Twitch? What?
Guys, I got suspended on Twitch in the middle of my Crimson Desert playthrough. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. It's going to be an entire week. I mean, geez, guys.
Just do what I do, man. Just live stream on YouTube, man. That's the best way to do it. Twitch sucks. Twitch is a dying platform. Asmon, get the fuck off Twitch, dude. Twitch is dying. Twitch is dying, man. Honestly, you need to start live streaming on YouTube, bro. I think if Asmon Gould live streamed on YouTube, he would have a better time. Live streaming on Twitch fucking sucks, dude. First off, the audience on Twitch is a bunch of leftist losers. Second, like, why would you want to deal with that? Why do you want to deal with all the crazy lefties? I mean, I do deal with a lot of crazy lefties on my chat, so I guess I have no room to really talk, but... Oh, okay. He's on Kick as well, so he streams to Kick on top of Twitch. Is he making any money on Twitch? He probably doesn't make any money because I don't think he monetizes it at all.
I'm going to have so much free time. well, I guess I could start by making this video, right? So, I got suspended last night on Twitch. I end my stream, and I come back from the gas station, and I get a message, and somebody says, why can't I chat in your stream? And I'm like, well, I don't know, what happened? And I look, and I get a message, and it says that my account has been suspended for 7 days because of hateful conduct.
Let's take a look here, because I want to take a look at these comments here. Yeah, yet the dog zapper's totally fine. Yeah, exactly. That freaking Hassan Piker is a piece of crap. Twitch is a joke. I completely stopped using the platform over 5 years ago. Stream on YouTube or literally any other alternative. Yeah, I prefer streaming on YouTube. YouTube is honestly, in my opinion, YouTube is is actually the best platform to live stream on. So I love it, man. Let's see. Funny how the CEOs of all these platforms never had to go in front of the government. Let's see. Electrocute a dog on... Oh, yeah. Yeah, geez. So, yeah, I was going to say, I think Asmund Gould also live streams on Twitch. As far as I know. No, sorry. Live streams on Kick. My bad.
So this is what I did. This is what I said. I said that I didn't give a fuck about the opinions of third worlders, and then particularly in the thing that they referenced, I was referring to illiterate goat herders from Afghanistan.
Again, the way this looks out in the public is not a United States.
The opinions of third worlders don't matter. Like, I don't care what some illiterate goat herder thinks in Afghanistan. It doesn't matter.
In the context of...
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I don't disagree with what he said there.
Those people believing AI-generated videos about Iran winning the war and nuking Israel off the map. Gentlemen, I would like to confirm that I am 100% right, and you don't either. And neither do they. Because if Twitch cares about their opinions, why don't they apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But everybody knows nobody gives a fuck about them. Nobody cares. I'm not sorry. I'm right. I said nothing wrong, and nothing I said was against the terms of service. Beyond that, do you even imagine a world where somebody that says that they don't care about what a fat American thinks about the Middle East, can you imagine that this person ever gets suspended? Of course.
Oh, yeah, and I'm pretty sure Hassan says that crap all the time, but he's got a pass because he's a part of the woke brigade. Hassan is a woke piece of garbage, though. He's a woke piece of garbage. Hassan is a champagne socialist who cries how great socialism is, but yet is benefited so heavily from a capitalistic system. Yeah, Hassan's a real piece of work, dude. Nobody likes Hassan. Like, nobody does. I don't even think his followers really like him. I think maybe he's got a few people who like him at this point, but Hassan really fucking sucks. I'm pretty sure people just hate watch him. Hassan Piker is the worst, by the way.
Of course not.
He has some woke qualities, but he's nowhere near as woke as Francis. Francis was a socialist. This motherfucker is an American. And I think Americans are gross. Americans do not have a understanding of the world. America-fying anything is going to be bad. Americans have a very limited understanding of the universe.
And so why am I getting suspended? It's more third world is...
Hassan barely understands the world as it is anyway. Hassan's a freaking little diva.
Morality logic inversion that basically is being used to silence me for an entire week. That's the important part that I want to talk about here. It's because basically Twitch has a system where they say that your infractions or your bad actions expire within 1 year. Well, the last time I was suspended, well, we all remember the last time I was suspended, but that was in October 2024. I have not been suspended for over an entire year. Why does that matter? Well, it matters because they say it matters. It matters because they say that's whenever the infractions expire and your account is treated as not being in bad standing. So why is it in that case that instead of getting a warning, instead of getting a suspension, instead of getting for a day, instead of getting a suspension for 3 days, I immediately went from that all the way to a 7-day suspension immediately? Why would this happen? What is the reason?
Twitch is going to lose a lot of viewers, man. I think, here's the thing I think Asmongold needs to consider. I think Asmongold needs to completely abandon Twitch. I think he just needs to stop streaming on Twitch, period, end of story. I think if Asmongold streamed on YouTube specifically, I think first off, I don't believe he would get banned as much. I'd like to believe he wouldn't. Yeah. I think it would be incredibly intelligent of Asmongold to actually consider streaming on... He could even stream on X. He could stream on X. He could stream on Kick. He could even stream on Rumble if he really wanted to. He could stream on YouTube. I don't understand, and to this day I still don't understand why he clings on to Twitch so much. Why, Asmon? Why do you still stream on Twitch? Twitch is is a bullshit platform. I think you know it, dude. You have to know this. Do you do it because you hate yourself? I don't know, man. I love Asmon, though. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think he needs to abandon Twitch completely. And I think that Twitch doesn't realize the mistake that they're making because woke is dead. The only thing keeping that platform even remotely active is Asmongold. He is there. By far, Asmongold is the most popular streamer, last time I checked, on Twitch. He absolutely is, man. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. It does make the channel succeed in more ways than one, as far as I know. So don't forget to hit the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're at 9,590 subs. Once again, we're at 9,590 subs. But yeah, this is important, man. Twitch sucks. I wish Asmon would get off Twitch. Stay away from Twitch, Asmon. Come on, man.
For it. I have no idea. Is it because they don't like what I'm saying? It has to be, because it's certainly not because what I'm saying is against the terms of service. I looked at the terms of service. Yes, using nationality is a protected group, but I was not talking about them being disregarded because of nationality. I was talking about them being disregarded because of the fact that they're watching literal AI-generated videos and then believing a false narrative. And the video's context was about, would you rather be having likes on Twitter or having your entire Navy not destroyed?
Do you think that the Iranians would rather have their entire Navy back or their memes?
Geez, guys, I wonder. And so anyway, this is what's happened, is that I have been suspended for an entire week for that. That's it. And I'll play the clip for you guys, okay? And this is, by the way, there's not a 100% certainty with this, that this is the clip, but this is the thing that they quoted from, and it's the thing that they gave me an example of. And I will say also, by the way, my contacts and relationship with Twitch on an interpersonal level has been nothing but tremendous. I have great respect for the people that I've dealt with Twitch.
I don't respect Twitch whatsoever. Even if I had a personal relationship with them, like even if I was big on Twitch, I would still be wary. Like I love YouTube at this point because YouTube isn't as crazy as they used to be when it came to banning creators. Because now you can kind of speak your mind. You know, I'm still wary of YouTube because you never know. You never know. So I like to make sure that I got a lot of money in the bank, and I like to make sure that I'm playing my cards right, essentially. But yeah, as far as it goes, I really don't trust YouTube to save my life. I'm afraid of putting all my trust in YouTube. I mean, a lot of my opinions are very milquetoast anyway. Do I agree with Donald Trump a lot? Yes, I do. Do I agree with JD Vance a lot? Yes, I do. But I should be allowed to agree with them. Straight up.
I have no actual animosity towards those people. So just make sure that you guys understand that. Don't shoot the messenger or anything like that. It's the moderation team and the people that decided that I did something wrong. And maybe they made a mistake. Well, I know they made a mistake, but maybe they'll recognize that and I'll get an unban early. And if they didn't, I guess, well, I mean, and here's the annoying thing, right, is like, well, if Trump nukes Iran, which seems like that's getting more likely every day, then I'm going to have to go live on Kick and Rumble, right? Maybe on YouTube too. I prefer just to do Kick and Rumble. It's a copyright thing, right? It's a confusing, content creator reason. But like, and then we'll continue uploading videos. And if something big happens, don't worry, I'll be there and you'll have a way to watch me and, it'll be all back to usual. But
I don't know. I still think that Asmund Gould needs to abandon Twitch completely. Dude, honestly, Asmund Gould would make a ton of money live streaming on YouTube. He would make way more money live streaming on YouTube than Twitch. Twitch is like one of the worst platforms, in my opinion, to stream from. Actually, to be honest, I'm okay. By the way, I am okay with YouTube taking 30% of my super chats. I'm okay with YouTube even taking 50 to 40% of my subscriber money. As long as they give me the ability to have those features, I'm okay with paying it because YouTube is a better service. YouTube has more eyeballs. There are more people watching YouTube than on Twitch. There are more people on YouTube than Twitch. So if I have to bite the bullet and get a little bit taxed by YouTube on this one, so be it. That doesn't bother me. It may bother other people. Doesn't bother me. I'm okay with YouTube keeping some of the proceeds, by the way. That matters. That's fine. So, by the way, we're at 9,590 subs. Once again, 9,590 subscribers, everybody. We're cooking. We're cooking quite a bit, man. We're killing it. We're killing it. We're killing it. We're killing it. We got this. But yeah, man, I love YouTube, man. I make a lot of money on this one, a lot more than one would expect. So I prefer YouTube as a platform overall. I will always choose YouTube when it comes to live streaming and content creation because YouTube is the better platform. Hands down, YouTube is actually the best platform for streaming. And honestly, as a content creator, I much prefer YouTube. I got way more subscribers. There's plenty of people. There's way more eyeballs on YouTube. And it's more advantageous to be on YouTube. That's my opinion. I know people may not agree with that, but, whatever. But I do want to thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,590 subscribers once again. We're at 9,590 subs. I love it, man. I love every bit of it. Thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe. Like I said, we're 10 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. 10 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. So please, 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 please take the time to subscribe. ET is asking.
ETRN7CH says, so we can watch tomorrow's teachings.
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord, man. Oh, no. No.
Annie01200 says, exactly, ET.
Tomorrow's teachings for everyone. No. I do want to see what Asmund's saying.
I would like to take at least a little bit of time and, maybe fix a little bit of things in my life and just relax a little bit. But if something big happens, do not worry. I will be there. And I might make a couple of other videos in the meantime, just because I'll be bored. But going back to what I was saying is that I have been suspended for this. And really, let me talk about...
I'm telling you, Asmund, man, if you started going live on Asmund Gould TV... If you started going live on Asmund Gould TV and then started posting some of your videos on here, that'd be amazing.
Like, really how I feel about this. Do I give a fuck about the opinions of a bunch of third worlders in regards to what my country should do? Absolutely fucking not.
Get him, Asman. Get him, dude. Honestly, Asman's just being honest. Asman Gould is just being honest about this, and there's no shame in him being honest about it. That's his honest opinion. Whether you agree, whether he's right or wrong, he should be allowed to have that opinion. It's an opinion I agree with, that's for sure. But he should be allowed to have that opinion, whether you agree with it or not. There are plenty of opinions that I hear on the internet, especially on YouTube, that I do not agree with. And, yeah. Yeah, even though YouTube doesn't push live streaming the same way, honestly, they do on the vertical live sense. I'm not going to lie, man. When I live stream on the vertical, I get a lot more viewers than people would realize. Like right now, if I look at my viewer count, my total, maybe not my concurrent viewers right now, but this stream on its own has gotten 26,928 viewers, which means I'm racking up people, man. That's a good thing. That means I got more subscribers. I've honestly gotten a lot of subscribers on this stream alone. So it's been a winning situation, man. It's been winning. But I do want to thank you guys for taking the time to watch the stream. It does mean a lot to me. You guys are always fun. I may end the stream for now. I'm going to be doing a little bit of DJ bingo tonight, so I won't be, I won't be like readily available. But yeah, I'm going to be,
Do not, you shouldn't, they shouldn't give a fuck about what I think about their country. Because why would I take...
True, and yeah, he's right. Reverse goes. They shouldn't care what Asman Gould thinks of their country. Everybody's got their opinion. Whether it's right or wrong, it should be allowed to exist.
Somebody's opinion that is from a shithole in these countries. And by the way, these are shitholes. Many of these countries are shitholes. And don't let anybody teach you or tell you that, oh, it's America's fault. No, it's not.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of these countries end up the way that they are because they have a shitty belief system. Agreed.
Ones that America has invaded.
And not just a shitty belief system, just a terrible culture. And, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Iran deserves everything they're getting right now.
They're shitholes. The ones that America hasn't invaded or Britain hasn't invaded, they're shitholes too. They're shitholes because the people made them shitholes. And whenever I talk about third worlders and third worldism, I'm not even really talking about a geography. I'm talking about an ideology. And that ideology is the idea that disrespect should be met with violence, the idea that, crime, dysfunction, discord, and chaos in society should be expected. They're part and parcel of living in a modern city, and having people, you can't say certain things because they might offend people.
Honestly, I think you should offend people. Because here's the thing. People who get offended easily will always find something to get offended about. So why not get offended by what I have to say? You know what I mean? At least you're giving the offended person something to be offended about, because they're always going to be offended by something, one or another. Offended people who get easily offended about every little thing, these Karens, they deserve to get offended, and they deserve to cry. And they deserve to be like, that happens. Because they're always offended about something. There's always something that they're griping about, something that they're bitching about. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Or they'll make them mad. The idea that getting angry about something is a justification to break the law. That's
another thing. Remember when all the liberals got really angry at Elon Musk and then they decided to vandalize Teslas? All of those people who vandalize those Teslas deserve to go to jail. They deserve to pay fines up the ass. They deserve to pay for the damages. Just because you're angry doesn't mean that you have the right to vandalize. Actually, my stupid ass friend Billy, who is mentally handicapped, probably, I don't know if he is or not. He probably is. My ex-friend, I don't talk to him anymore. I remember him trying to justify. He actually justified people vandalizing Teslas. He's such an idiot. He's stupid as shit. I'm glad I don't have to deal with him anymore. Like, I actually cut him off as a friend completely. I don't deal with him anymore. I don't want to be his friend. I don't intend on being his friend again. I mean, that could change. Never say never, but honestly, done with Billy. Completely.
What I'm really talking about with third worldism, things that the Greek Senate, or the Greeks, the Romans, we figured this out in Western society, in Western culture. We've realized that you can't run a society whenever you have people that act this way. And it's actually a good thing to not have a bunch of crazy fent zombies on the street. It's actually a good thing to have people that aren't living on the sidewalk. It's actually a good thing to have a, civilized discussion that doesn't resort to violence whenever you hear something that makes you angry. But for some people, this is the third worldist mindset. It is the aggrandizement of the base interests, the base desires, and the lowest common denominator of mankind. And you know what? I don't like it. I don't want it here. And guess what? They don't either. If Twitch thinks Afghanistan has such great opinions that should be listened to, maybe they should apply Afghanistan's opinions to women on Twitch. How about that? But they won't, because they also agree with me too. I just was the one that said it. But everybody thinks this. And I have nothing, by the way. Oh, I said illiterate. They have 37% literacy. Flip a coin, I'm right. So the point is that really, they all do agree with me. Everybody agrees with me on this. And if you're a guy from Afghanistan, you're watching, I don't know, I'm sure we've got a number of them. We've got a lot of people that watch the show. Listen, man. I'm not talking about you, but you know that there's some idiots in your country that are morons of talking about them. And by the way, we have those same third worldists. We have those same fucking retards in America. Being a third worlder and being a third worldist, yes, it's a geography, but it's more importantly a mindset. And these people have that mindset, and I don't want to have it. I don't want to deal with it. I think it's destructive, it's reductive, and I want to have nothing to do with it. So that's really the way that I feel about this, right? These people talk about the Epstein files. They have their own Epstein files. It's called the marriage records. It's called Tuesday. They have child marriage. It's legal. I don't want to have that here. I don't want to have anything to do with that here. So all that being said, I don't want to go through and talk about that too much. What am I going to do? And just very clearly, by the way, I was very surprised by this. I was very surprised by this suspension. I thought it was going to be for like 20 of the other things that I said, right? I mean, I thought it'd be for like, I don't want to give them any ideas because I did submit an appeal. I submitted an appeal and, I told them and the thing is that if they tell me you can't refer to third worlders in a derogatory context, I hate to say it, I don't take off my shoes whenever I walk in my own house. Somebody else asks me to walk in their house. They tell me to take off my shoes. I do it. I'm not in my own house. I will follow Twitch's terms of service begrudgingly, and you guys will know that I absolutely do not agree with it. And these are my viewpoints, but I will follow the rules. And I have always taken a good faith.
Honestly, Twitch is terrible. Twitch has too many rules, if you ask me. I think the platforms that have too many rules end up being the platforms that fail the most. I'll give you an example. You remember when there was kind of like a little bit of a mass exodus from YouTube? People stopped going on YouTube and went to Rumble because the creators that they liked to see kept getting suspended or banned or whatever. That was a problem. People didn't like that. People don't like their favorite creators getting banned. You know what I mean? Nobody wants that. Why would anybody want that? It makes zero sense to me. So, I don't know. Asmon's the man. I love Asmon Ghoul, dude.
Faith effort to always follow the terms of service. If there's a dick that we show on stream, Well, it must be that day of the week. And on top of that, they've complained to me about that too, by the way. And if I do that, I delete the VOD and I try to move past it and I apologize. I say, oops, guys, that's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I don't actually ever intend to break the terms of service. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever put myself in a position where I intentionally do something that I think would put my channel at risk? It's just stupid. Why would I ever do that? So the problem...
And honestly, I think you should just have your own opinion, even if it's disgusting. Like, let people have their own opinions. Why suspend them? Why ban them? Why punish people for having an opinion? You know? I don't get that. I will never understand that. It makes zero sense to me. I'm a big Asmund Gould fan. I think he's great. I think he's pretty damn smart, if you ask me. But people say his takes are low IQ, and I think that's fucking inaccurate as shit. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. And, yeah, the more subscribers we get, the better, man. We're trying to see how many we can get. That's the big deal. Hey, thank you so much for listening in, Annie. I just hope you have an incredible day, all right? Bye, Annie. Yeah, we all love Annie on the channel. Annie's always a really fun viewer anytime she comes in. She definitely enjoys the stream, and I appreciate her. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate you. 9,592 subscribers, everybody. We're only 8 subs away. We're only 8 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. 8 subs away from hitting 9,600. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to the biggest point we could get. We're 8 subscribers away, you guys. 8 subs away. So please, for the love of God, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Makes me feel better about my wiener. Small Wiener Gang. We're part of the Small Wiener Gang, okay? It's not easy having a small dong, okay?
That I have with this is that I think that I've made it, and considering the content of my, like my stream, I cover extremely edgy content. I talk about things like, I talk about the most politically charged, most extreme issues on a daily basis in plain English, just, as a matter of fact. And really, I think that in order to do that and not have a million bad clips that have, been released about me, there's only 500,000. There's the reality that I do try a very good amount to try to control what I say, to make sure that what I say does not break the terms of service. And I try to say what I say with a degree of,
Asmund, just do what I do, man. Go on YouTube. I mean, you're already on YouTube. You take segments from your live stream on Twitch and Kick and you post them on YouTube, but why not just go the extra mile? Why not just live stream on YouTube, live stream on Kick? You'd still be making money, maybe not as much money. I don't know how much they pay out on Twitch, but honestly, it'd be worth it in the end, because you wouldn't have to walk on eggshells because of Twitch's childish terms of service. Twitch has a childish terms of service. YouTube actually used to have a very childish terms of service. Now, they actually want to keep content creators. That's the difference between Twitch and YouTube. Surprisingly, YouTube wants to keep content creators around. That's a shocker. For a while, they were acting like they didn't. But things have changed. I don't know what changed. Probably because X and Rumble became bigger, and YouTube realized they were losing people in droves because they were being too much of a mother hen and restricting what people were saying by banning them or suspending them or making it to where they couldn't get monetized for simply having an opinion that is outside of the collective opinion. I don't know. I think Twitch is a little bit too extreme in how they ban people. I'm just not a fan of Twitch at all.
So, like, I guess, like I'm thinking about what I'm saying, right? I'm not just, going extemporaneously right off the cuff. I mean, to an extent I am, but I'm editing it in my mind to make sure that I don't say anything that would get me in trouble on Twitch. So when I said this, I didn't think I said anything wrong.
ETRN7CH says, yeah, where did your eyebrows go, bro?
Yeah, I got no
BPD
eyebrows.
Bob says,
I got none.
they're very selective about enforcement on Twitch too. Like
Yep.
blatantly play favorites.
That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that they do that. It doesn't shock me in any way, shape, or form. Well, it looks like it's going to be pretty sunny. I'm probably just going to go end up for a walk here. Before I end the stream, I'm not going to end it just yet. We're going to try to end it at 9,600 subs. So we're at 9,592 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,592 subs. All you have to do is tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It will help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So if you guys can help the channel grow by tapping the subscribe button right there, upper right-hand corner. I mean it, man. It's a big deal to us. So the more subscribers we get, the better. We're trying to get as many as we can. Trying to see what we could pull off, man. So please, 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 I'm begging. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
And by reading the TOS, I don't think the TOS says that I said anything wrong. And the reality is that if you applied the reason why I got suspended to anybody applying this same type of language against Westerners, against Americans, against anybody in a developed country, you know that not only would it not be banned, it would probably be celebrated. So I think that
Yeah, that's the worst part about it is you can't criticize anybody in a third world country, at least based on Twitch's warped point of view. But people from a third world country can criticize you. That does seem like a bit of a double standard, huh? Yeah, no, I think you should be able to criticize anybody. People, you can criticize third world countries. You could criticize developed countries. So I don't know, man. I think criticism should be allowed in all aspects. If something deserves to be criticized, even if it doesn't, like if you have a criticism that nobody else agrees with, that's okay too. You can have a contrarian opinion to the collective. This is the thing. This is why Twitch sucks, is because they do play favorites. I think Twitch is one of the shittiest platforms around. I think Twitch is such a garbage platform. And I really do hope that Asmund Gould kicks them to the curb. I hope he stops streaming on those platforms. Stop streaming on Twitch. Twitch sucks. Stream on Rumble. Stream on Kick. Stream on YouTube. Honestly, it would be better for Asmund. I think it would be so much better for Asmund overall.
this is a massive double standard. It's completely unfair. I was unfairly targeted. I'm not sorry for any of it. And I'll be waiting for Twitch's apology for unbanning me. And if
Twitch does need to apologize, by the way. Asmund Gould has every right to have the takes he has. And they're not necessarily bad takes. I would actually argue that his takes are actually pretty high-level IQ shit. They're better takes than I have. I just call everything gee.
it takes them a couple of days, that's fine. If it takes them an entire week, I guess I'll have to finish Crimson Desert. But the reality is that I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I regret nothing. And according to their own rules, I also did nothing wrong. So all this put into context, that's pretty much where things stand. That's where we're at. I'm not really stressed.
I'll bet you anything it was some woke moderator on Twitch, probably the wokest of the woke, that said, "Oh, Asmund Gould said it's like, dude, just stop." This is why I think that moderators, if you're going to hire moderators for a company, make sure that they have at least some ability to have common sense, Be like, okay, this person has an opinion that's controversial, but that's about it. You know, if they want to label, like if YouTube wanted to label my channel as controversial, maybe a stream that I'm doing is controversial, like even put a warning label, like, hey, warning, this is a controversial stream. You know, watch with caution. If you don't want to watch it, please swipe away. I'm okay with that. You want to give people a warning? That's fine, but don't ban me. Don't ban me because I'm controversial, because a select few people are too much of pussies to handle my opinion, right? Look, YouTube has been so much better over the years, but Twitch appears to be going down the wrong path. I think more people are going to start migrating over from Twitch to YouTube. I think they're starting to realize that YouTube is the better platform to stream on. I am actually shocked, Asmund, that you just don't abandon Twitch. Twitch is ran by a bunch of leftist pussies. And I'm going to say it again. They're ran by a bunch of leftist pussies. We know this. It's pretty fucking obvious. You deserve better, Asmund. You deserve better. And honestly, I'm a big fan of Asmund Gould. I love Asmund. I think he's great, man.
Stressed out about this. Honestly, I'm kind of excited. I feel like we've been in a little bit of a lull period, right? That's why I've been trying to do, like, I'll do the ban appeals. I'll do, like, the Jesus game, right? And, you know, all that. And I'll be honest, what really spurred me to make a comment about it last night is that I saw on Reddit, people thought that I got banned for showing a horse's dick on stream. And I was like, this is the stupidest narrative. I have to correct this because it's so ridiculous that I don't want people to believe this. People are also saying I got banned for playing the Jesus game. I don't know. Maybe that was the reason. Maybe there's an enlightened Reddit atheist in the moderation team. But that's the reason they gave me. They said hateful conduct for 1 week. I put in my appeal. Hopefully I'll get it approved. I did nothing wrong. I apologize for nothing. I said nothing wrong.
Good for you, dude. Honestly, Asmund not apologizing to these creeps on Twitch, good. You should not apologize to the mob. If people demand you apologize for something, if a group of people demand you apologize, double down on what you believe. Even if a single person demands you apologize for one of your beliefs and they start using emotional manipulation like Billy did, double down. Even if you're wrong, double down just to spite them. Double down just to spite their ass. That's it. Double down to spite their ass, dude.
The clip has shown millions of people, not millions, many people say a lot of things that are a lot worse than what I say, and nothing ever happens to them. And I think it was totally unfair that something happened to me.
Yeah, of course. Of course they're going to target Asmund Gould because they're not going to target Hassan. Because Hassan probably agrees with all these Twitch mods, because all these Twitch mods are probably communist losers. All the mods that got fired, all the woke mods that got fired from YouTube probably got hired on at Twitch. That's why Twitch is so ridiculous. Their moderation team, I'm sorry. I'm not going to try to dog on Twitch too much. I just don't like Twitch as a platform. I've been hating on Twitch for a very long time. I just think that Twitch is a bad platform. I really believe it. Hey, guys, we're currently sitting pretty at 9,593 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,593 subs. We're only 7 subscribers away from reaching our goal of 9,600 subs. So we're almost there. We're getting there. 7 subs away from hitting 9,600. I'm excited. We're going to keep streaming for a little bit. Probably stream for another 15, 20 minutes, I say. So if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any additional episodes that come out. We're a fun channel. We try to have fun. Let's go.
All that being said, I recognize if that's what Twitch doesn't want me to say, I won't say it. Just please explain the vocabulary I'm not supposed to use, and I won't use that vocabulary. I'll just think it. So anyway, thank you guys all very much for watching. I really appreciate everybody's support. I know.
Hey, and F you, Twitch. Twitch, you suck. Unban Asmund. And Asmund, I love you, bro. I think you're an incredible human being, but for the love of God, please stop streaming on Twitch. Twitch sucks. I would much rather Asmund Gould start streaming on YouTube. I think it would be for the betterment of humanity. I think it would be for the betterment of Asmund. And honestly, I think Twitch needs to burn in a fire. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm really exaggerating that. Just want to make sure it's very clear that I was exaggerating what I just said. But what I will say is this. I do hope that Twitch fires the majority of their moderation team, because clearly their moderation team is too woke and probably don't have the ability to be adults. They don't have the ability to act like adults. Yeah, I don't really care. I think that anything that Twitch is doing, YouTube could probably do better if they just took the time to program some of those features into the YouTube platform. It could happen, man. But yeah, Twitch's management sucks. Their moderation team is terrible. I can't stand Twitch, man.
A lot of you guys have been on Twitter and everything. You guys can share the video, let people know kind of like where I'm coming from, what's going on. But other than that, that's about all I've got, guys. So that's where things stand. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry that, I got suspended. Now it's like, okay, this is complicated. It might ruin some people's schedule. They're like, oh, where's Baldy, right? And, again, if something big happens, I will be back on, and I'll stream on Kick or Rumble. But if things are just kind of the usual hysteria, news cycle, I think I'll probably just relax. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully Twitch will realize what they've done wrong, and they will undo their mistake. So anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah, Twitch is dumb beyond belief. Screw Twitch. Hey, Asman, you're better than Twitch. Get the hell off Twitch. YouTube is a better alternative. Rumble. Honestly, he could multi-stream if he really wanted to. He could stream on Rumble. He could stream on Kick. He could stream on YouTube. Everybody would watch it because it's fucking Asman Gold, man. It's funny. The only reason I know about Asman Gold to begin with is because of his YouTube channel, Asman Gould TV. I've never watched him on Twitch one day in my life because I don't want to support Twitch. I really think that Twitch is a low IQ. I mean, honestly, it's really the management that pisses me off. I think Twitch as a platform is actually okay. It's the management at Twitch that pisses me off because they're too much of pussies.
They've got to know we've got tools in our toolkit that we so far haven't decided to use. The President of the United States can decide to use them, and he will decide to use them if the Iranians don't change their course.
All right, now we're going to look at JD Vance, and we're going to look at some Trump coverage. So this was the most powerful object lesson you could ever send Iran. This is from Brenberg, it looks like, on Fox Business.
Conduct.
7 hours. That's how long Iran has to reach a deal with the White House or
Fuck, dude. Iran's got 7 hours, man.
else. President Trump is threatening to destroy the country's bridges and power plants, saying Iran can be taken out in one night. Welcome back to the second hour of the Big Money Show, everyone. I'm Jackie DeAngelis, along with my resolute co-hosts, and with us for the hour, Barron's Investor Circle newsletter editor Josh Schaefer. Great to have you. Yeah. The president says that this operation has led to total regime change in Iran, and now the country's leadership less radical than before. But Iran has been defiant, rejecting a U.S. ceasefire proposal and sending back a 10-point plan that President Trump deemed not good enough. In the meantime, U.S. forces are striking Kharg Island, Tehran's main oil export hub. So where does this all go from here? Well, if America is going to agree to some sort of deal, it's going to have to involve a completely open Strait of Hormuz. And we are looking at oil prices, as you can see there. Crude oil has eclipsed the Brent price, trading at $115 per barrel.
BPD Bob says, "Oh, for sure, it's not complicated stuff. YT could definitely do it, and probably better."
Yeah.
BPD Bob says, "I found him as a WoW streamer, LOL."
That is pretty cool, man. I like that, I kind of like that Asman Gould is kind of a variety streamer. He talks about politics. He does video game streaming. I try to go that route a little bit too myself. From time to time, I try to do a little video game streaming here and there. because I find it fun and entertaining.
Barrel, Josh. So where does this all go from here? And do you think that we'll have some sort of an idea of what the president wants to do by the deadline tonight?
I do think you're going to have some sort of idea by the deadline tonight, right? Whether that is actually action or it's just news that, okay, negotiations are going well, we're going to move the deadline to some extent. I do think you're going to get something, but I think you are starting to, you just pointed to $115 on WTI.
Yeah.
The market is definitely starting to get a little bit antsy here. And so I do think you're going to get some news that can help give a little bit of direction here. But again, as we've talked about over the past month at this point, WTI at 115 is really just not good in terms of the markets, and the market is not loving it today. I'm actually surprised maybe the market isn't down a little bit more than it is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually, here's the thing. I personally believe that the market's is going to correct in the upward position. Because I think we're all aware that this, I would like to believe investors understand why the war in Iran is necessary. And honestly, if you're fearful, you should be investing. Like, that's the way I see it. It's not financial advice by any means, but when everybody's selling, man, that's when I'm buying. If everybody's going to freak the fuck out, I'm going to start buying indices, especially with small market caps, because they dip harder and then they swing up even harder than before, traditionally. But yeah, that's why I love small cap ETFs, man. I'm able to make a quick amount of money buying the dip. Maybe not in like a day. Sometimes it takes a couple weeks. But if the market kept dipping and kept dipping even further, I'd be buying on the decline, man. I buy on the decline, brother. That's how I roll. And investor sentiment, I think, is shifting right now. I mean, I'm looking at the after hours market, and investor sentiment shifting absolutely. The Russell 2000 in the after hours is peaking even higher. Believe it or not, we're at 102.47 per share. I might. Oh wait, no, that would be considered a day trade because I bought a little bit of shares earlier today. I don't day trade because that would penalize me ultimately because I'd be seen as a pattern trader. But whatever. Let's see. Continue. Blah blah blah. I don't care. Oh, actually, I got to see if I'm able to buy again. Right. Okay. Investing. You guys are going to have to give me a second. Sorry about that. Well, it looks like everything's going up, man. Sorry about that, you guys. I'm just trying to figure something out here. You guys, we're at 9,592 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than
And
one.
we're looking at a Dow that's down just about 0.5%. All the other indices in line with that kind of loss too. And if I could just take a moment to talk about why the WTI price is higher than the Brent price, because usually it's the other way around. And global crude is traded at a premium to WTI. But with the straight in the lock that it is, and with
Oh shit, we got Tim Smith in the house.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "That's it. That's the shirt. The Michael Garza show. Dip harder."
Dip harder, dude. I like that. Buy indexes on the dip, man. That's pretty much what I do. When I'm swing trading, man, anytime I'm swing trading, I'm buying indices, small cap index ETFs on the dip, slowly trickle buying, and then boop, and as it goes back up, if it swings back up, then bam, profit time all day. Look, I have more faith in small cap companies in an index than I do in the dollar as a whole. Is it a little risky to buy entire indices on the dip that are small cap? Not as much as you would think. As long as the small cap ETF is heavily diversified, that's usually a good thing. you have some protections there. But yeah, I love buying indices on the dip, man, especially when they dip really hard. They tend to go back up very rapidly too. But yeah, I'm a small cap indice kind of guy when it comes to swing trading. It's very easy. You get in, you get out. Lots of liquidity, especially with the Vanguard ETFs. I'm a big fan of the Vanguard ETFs specifically. They have so much equity in those. It's in so much liquidity in those, I should say, not equity. I will say this though, you guys. I got to admit, I've been streaming for 5 hours already, so I'm going to take a bit of a break. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go for a long, long walk. I'm going to probably listen to some music, and from there, I'm going to have a good time. But I will catch you all later. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. If you guys want to give any gifts, feel free to give gifts. They do help the show out. Super chats help the show. There's a lot of things that help the show. So whatever you guys can do, it does help. Oh, hold on. Let's see what Tim Smith is saying before we go. Hold on.
Tim Smith 4118 says, my strategy covered call ETF hit me with $263 today. Got me 83 more shares on a drip.
Damn, brother. Damn. Okay. That's actually not the worst thing I've ever heard. Here's the thing, as long as your strategy covered call ETF is not totally boning you or anything like that, man, that's all I care about. I just want to see you succeed, Mr. Tim. So, as long as you're doing what you got to do, man. I would watch out for some of those covered call ETFs, though, man. Some of them can be kind of snake oil, and strategy scares the shit out of me, dude. Micro Wiener Strategy is one of those companies, man. I just don't trust Michael Saylor, but I do know that this is a covered call ETF, so it works differently in the way it operates. Because just as a quick explanation to anybody out there who doesn't know what a covered call ETF is, a lot of the times, it depends on. We'll just give a simple example. In a simple covered call strategy, some people will write, what they'll do is they'll buy a certain amount of shares of whatever company they want to buy into. And then when they buy those shares, the next step that they take is very simple. I'm having a brain fart, you guys. Hold on. So they'll buy the shares, and then they'll use the shares that they buy as collateral, right? So they'll buy the shares, they hold the shares right there. Then they write out a call contract for those, using those shares as collateral specifically. They write the call contract, they sell the contract out there at the market at a premium, and then that premium, they get to hold the premium. Now, there are some risks to doing a covered call strategy. So you don't necessarily want to do 100% of the equity that you have as a covered call. If you're doing, like, if I wanted to buy 100 shares of Coca-Cola, well, let's say I wanted to buy 200 shares of Coca-Cola, and I make one call option using 100 shares of those as collateral when I write that call option. You know what I mean? So only 50% of my equity is tied up as collateral for that call option that I wrote out. But that's not bad, man. That's not bad at all. But I do want to thank you guys. I want to thank Tim Smith. Oh, hold on. Looks like that fucking jackass decided to, oh, shit. That asshole decided to message me. That fucking asshole. Oh, fuck him. He said, enjoy your life. I told him, fuck yourself, jackass. You know, when you personally attack somebody. Yeah, good. He just said KK. Good. Yeah, fucking Billy, that piece of shit. That asshole. You know, he wonders why nobody wants to be his fucking friend. It's because he fucking, you know what he does? You want to personally attack me? Fine. Personally attack me all you want, you son of a bitch. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm glad I burned my bridges with him. You know, if he he claims to be my friend, but he just always personally digs at me and personally digs at me and personally digs at me for not seeing his point of view. I listen. I don't agree. One moment. Yeah, I'm going to block his ass here in a second. I want to hear what he has to say. Hold on. Dude, this fucking prick. There we go. Finally blocked his ass. Yeah, I did it. I blocked him, man. I'm done with his emotional manipulation. My level, you know what my forgiveness is? Is blocking his ass. That's what my level of forgiveness is. Blocking his stupid fucking ass. I'm done. Apologize. I'm done with his manipulation. I'm done. He does this all the fucking time. I'm not falling for it. He's personally attacked me before in strings of text messages. He does it all the time. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to be a part of him. I'm not going to let him emotionally manipulate me. He is a stupid piece of shit. He is not a good person. I'm done with him. I think he's a good father, but he treats me like garbage. He wants to treat me like garbage. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I just blocked his number. I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I'm done. Fucking finally, man. I don't want to talk to him ever again. He burned his bridges with me a lot. He personally attacks me any chance he gets. He said he forgives me, but you know what? I don't forgive. You know what? My method of forgiveness at this point is, guess what? I do forgive him, but I don't want to be around him. That's what I'm trying to say. I forgive him, but I've had to forgive him so many times. I don't want to have to forgive him again, so I'm just not going to talk to him again. Period. End of story. I want him. I don't want him in my life. It's not easy to make that decision because I have been friends with him for a while, a long while. And a part of me does feel bad. But I'm just done. You know, he tried, you know, I don't like people who are just constantly making me feel bad about one thing or another, especially when I've done absolutely nothing wrong, except for have basic opinions about the world. He always gets personal with me. He always gets fucking personal. And I hate it. I hate it so much. So, Billy, you're a fucking prick. Stay out of my life. I don't want anything to do with you, dude. I want absolutely nothing to do with him. Ever. I'm so done. Like, this isn't the first time he's done these sorts of things, and then he comes back and apologizes. And it's like, no, I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. Don't have the emotional fortitude. I have goals in my life that I'm trying to meet. I have opinions that you don't like, and every time he just grills me for these fucking opinions that I have, and it's not even the grilling. I don't mind if people disagree with me on things. People disagree with me all the time, but when you keep getting personal, when you start really jabbing at my personal life and every decision I've ever made, I become very hateful and spiteful. Yeah, when people start, it's funny because, I never and this is the difference between me and Billy. I never get personal. I attack the idea. I don't attack the person. And that's the difference. Billy does this so often. He does it so fucking often. And I think what also drew the line was the thing he said about, saying those things in a public forum. Really just fuck him. Anyway. Sorry, you guys. Oh, we got Sook. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of making the decision. I didn't want to, ultimately. It sucks because I've been friends with him for a long time. But he's been getting so personal with his fucking attacks and making me feel like shit. I'm done with it. I'm just done. It's emotionally manipulative. So, yeah. So no, my method of forgiveness is this. At this point, I blocked him, his number. I blocked him from this channel. That's my method of forgiveness right now. You know? Will I change my mind later? I don't think I will. I'm so sick and tired of being treated like shit. I don't like it at all. It's not easy. Now, buddy Billy. Yeah, I ended up blocking his number. I just don't want to hear from him at all. I just want nothing to do with him, man. But no, I really am done with him completely. I just told Nathan, I told Nathan that I just don't think I could play cards this. Nathan wanted to play cards with me this week, and I'm like, I don't feel like it. I did tell him to reach out to Billy though, and the reason I told him to reach out to Billy was simple because that way, that way he can get the card playing out of his system and stuff, you know. Well, yeah. Well, either way, Billy's burned his. Truth is, Billy's burned his bridges with me. He's done this too often. You know. Well, oh, sorry, you guys. I got caught up in messaging my buddy Nathan, so. Like, I don't expect him to take sides or anything. I really don't care. Yeah, I don't expect anybody to take sides or anything. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. I do feel like a little bit of a weight has been lifted off my shoulder. But yeah, I don't expect anybody to take a side. I really don't. I really don't care. But this is a big F you to him. You know, you constantly made me feel like crap. And then I have to forgive and apologize, which feels so fucking backwards considering I never personally attack you, Billy. You stupid son of a bitch. Anyway, I'm out. I'll be streaming later. I need to focus on my life. Cuz I don't know, I'm tired of being treated like shit. And, you know, the problem that I have with Billy right now is I forgive him, but I'm tired of having to forgive him. There's so many times that I have to forgive him for the same fucking thing. Eventually, it's a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me situation. I can't do it. You're right, it will pass. But there are times where you just have to just tell people to fuck themselves. And you know, one of the reasons I'm glad that I've been talking about this on my channel is, one, he decided to go on my live stream, chat about everything, about all my personal decisions in life, saying and making me feel like shit. I'm not letting that happen. I'm not letting him do this again. He does this so much. Yeah. Samwise, actually, you're right. You're not obligated to forgive, and he's not entitled to exactly. You know, why should I forgive? You know? Why? And then what's worse is he'll say, like, I forgive you. It's like, what? For what? For me dumping his ass? I'm just tired of him playing the victim. I don't like it. Stop playing the victim. When you're the one who personally attacks me for any of my personal fucking beliefs and then starts belittling me constantly, I'm done with it. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need this. I don't need this shit in my life. I'm going to make some nachos and I'm going to go for a